is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle index and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra, with index, middle, and ring fingers together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the knees bent. Keep both hands at the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. As you twist one knee upwards to the center of the body, follow along with the respective hand in a circular way as you repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Perform all Trivandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
कं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Engage all Trivandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. With a respective hand holding onto the sole of one foot from the inside, extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. As you simultaneously on the other leg, repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Hold your knee to the chest as you visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side, pulling the other foot towards the buttocks while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana, standing on the other leg, holding the foot and leaning forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Chittakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Keep the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. After some time, keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands above your head and cross them with the palms facing backwards. Now move your hips to one side. Simultaneously open up your arms above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes as you raise your hands up above your head and engage all Trivandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all three bandhas as you bring your forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing the flame rising up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान
The next asana is Tadakshvasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. As you engage the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति
The next asana is Bhujangasana. As you lower your entire body down onto the stomach, keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. As you raise your head up, using the strength of your lower back, open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, engage the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्द्यसेत्
The next asana is Shashasana. From the tall plank position, with your hands and feet on the ground, alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति
From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and then jump the front foot back as you bring the other one in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot, performing the Mula Bandha.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards, the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and the toes pointing upwards. Now raise your arms up parallel, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now exchange the position of the feet as you repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is the Vrikshasana. As you stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region as you gaze forward, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु
Next up is Garudasana. Now stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra as you keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं शिरं भवेत्
Now standing on the other leg, repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु
Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back. As you keep the front toes pointing forwards, back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel, lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimani position, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground as you start alternating the position of your hands. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing your perineum onto the back of your raised heels as you keep the knees off the ground and join them together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From Saurasana, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toe of the front foot with your index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Now hold the back heel with the other hand and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg out forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Kushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground, place your perineum on the top of the heels. Keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भरना पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Patala Gorakasana. Maintaining the same sitting posture, shift your gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भूपर इधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, and lift your knees off the ground. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा दरियाने भना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, the perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze through your third eye and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the feet. As you keep your knees wide, bring your fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion as you gaze at the tip of the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सभ्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and the knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसकोकठाने दोवो हाथ पगमनी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down as you gaze ahead, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapalyasana, our first inverted posture. If you struggle from any neck or upper back injuries, or you're experiencing high blood pressure, take it slow with any of the inverted postures. And if you need, you can take the support of a wall to help you balance in this posture. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring the crown of your head onto the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेगी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parashramayodasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together and twist your body as you place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance as you lift your body off the ground and extend your feet to the side. Gaze up through your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka, holding the breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamakam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Keep visualizing yourself as a peacock as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamakam.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Then bring one foot outside of the shoulder and in between the hands. As you gaze up through your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, and perform the Mula Bandha.
Asana ko gunapiti jai.
Now step the front leg back and the other leg in between the hands outside of the shoulders. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jai.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk your feet forward as you raise your hips. Now gaze towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chadushpadama bangmukham.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body and raise one arm off the ground straight up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as you gaze up along the hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhu kutavasishta marichahla matsyakam.
Now twist your body to the other side. Raise the hand. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdhu kutavasishta marichahla matsyakam.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended out in front. As you place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you start chanting the new japa, Paramashivoham, internally.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोर बारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. With the legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Completely lean forward and down as low as you can. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all Trivandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs still extended, interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parusha Mudra, and then lean forward and down. Bring the elbows outside the knees and your head to the knees if you can. Squeeze your body as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वबाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Reach one arm in and around the raised knee and interlace both fingers behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the ground as you lean forward and down, exhaling. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the nose and perform all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the opposite heel to the groin with the knee raised. As you lean forward, interlace your fingers behind your back, repeating Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot, engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum. Keep your knees open wide, hold the feet firmly with both hands as you maintain a straight spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ दुवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees open wide. Place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूरब चरबड़ चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together as you keep your heels close to the perineum. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. The visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. As you hold onto the soles of your feet, lean forward and down, and bring your forehead to the feet. As you gaze to the nose, perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, and the knees wide as you lean forward and down, extending your hands out wide to the side with the palms down on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze towards the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि पगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out with the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground in front of the feet as you bring your toes to your throat if you can. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे शोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Place the back of your hands onto the ground and push your thighs down with your elbows. As you gaze towards the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. As you sit, place your hands on top of the knees and gently press them down towards the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant Mahasada-shivoham.
दो भूपग तली संपूर्ण धारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees open wide. Now lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep the knees on the ground, hold your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumb together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in this intense stretch in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder as you raise the other leg straight up and forward. Perform the Mula Bandha, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
Now keep the opposite heel at the perineum and pull the other foot towards your chest, repeating Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side, with the other leg over top of the shoulder, opposite leg extended forward.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of the body and bring the heels outside of the hips. Interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra and place them on top of the stacked knees. Gaze through your nose, visualize the face of a cow, which is represented in the name of the asana, Gomukha. As you start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka, as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth, and hissing through the teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana position, hold onto the feet and gaze to the nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
घोड़ों नीचे उठाने भावों ताकि ऊपर आने.
From Anasuyasana, lean forward and down as you bring the chin over top of the knee, the nose towards the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one foot flat, the heel of the foot pressed against the perineum. Place the other foot down in front of the opposite foot with the knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum on top of the heel of the foot which is flat. Step the heel of the other foot onto the sole of that foot and interlace your fingers behind your neck, twisting your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Hold onto the big toe of that foot with the other hand in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो घृतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now stack your knees again and place the other knee on top this time as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side.
वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
From Gomukhasana, hold onto the feet. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, repeating Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने भावों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your nose to the ground, repeating Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit with the other perineum pressed against the heel, opposite foot flat, knee raised in Garudasana 2 on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the knee, repeating Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side, placing the opposite foot on top and holding onto the shin and the big toe, while visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो घृतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot flat on the ground as you twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee while keeping the raised arm by your neck, turning your head back, Gazing to your third eye, placing the other hand on the ground behind you. Visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kupasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. You can also hold onto the shin or just keep the arm extended down as you place the other hand at the back ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. From Kupasana, place the back hand down to the ground. Twist your body even further while still holding onto the front foot. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath and perform the Mula Bandha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now untwist your legs and place the opposite foot on top of the thigh as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold onto the back ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. And don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching them from behind. Repeating Kupasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the back hand down to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further while visualizing Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
केन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet, both feet, on top of the opposite hips, the opposite thighs, as you place your hands on top of the knees, flat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth while hissing through the teeth while inhaling. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands in front of your body and hold on to the big toes while still sitting in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha and still breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
From Padmasana, now place your hands in between the thighs and knees and place your hands flat on the ground, pushing your body off the mat, balancing on your hands while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto the knees as you keep your elbows against the navel region. Lean forward, find balance, extend your knees off the ground behind you, and balance on your hands while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Mayurasana. From the knees, lean forward and bring your elbows against the navel with the palms facing backwards. Then lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a peacock, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay flat on the belly as you Keep the toes pointing outwards and the hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदय निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो
The next asana is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up all the way to the thighs and visualize yourself as a locust. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto the feet and pull the feet outside of the hip down towards the ground as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick your legs back and up while lifting your chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka, as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with the feet flat behind you, sitting in between the heels outside of the hip, toes touching behind you. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly into Sahajra Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो ऐसे बहुरोज जुगति करे एक ऐसे
We are setting up for another inverted posture. Now, from the knees, place your forearms on the ground with the elbows shoulder width apart, fingers interlocked. As you place the crown of your head onto the ground, hold your head with your hands and raise your hips, walking the feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders, and then lift your legs off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest, as close to touching your chin with the knees. Squeeze your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs straight up into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Use the wall for support if needed. And perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Now come back to a seated position as we are preparing to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka, where you contract the abdomen and push the air out constantly in rapid speed without actively inhaling. The air will flow back into your lungs naturally. Perform the Mula Bandha as you sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees. Come to a vertical position with your legs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle and bring your hands behind, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gazing to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a mace as you still breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य
Next up is Naukasana. Now extend your arms forward and lift your legs up again, keeping the back straight, toes pointing up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you breathe rapidly in Vastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now pull the feet up towards your chest as you scoop your hands beneath and hold your feet from the outside. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha, still breathing in Vastika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूर्ण हाथस्योपग उच्चायी.
Now breathe calmly as you lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised off the ground. Bring the tips of your fingers towards the heels, palms facing down. And raise your hips up, contracting the perineal region, tucking your chin to the chest and gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, where you keep the Jalandhara under the throat lock engaged while exhaling, forcing the air out gently but firmly, creating a state of swing in the yogi.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back, the arms at the sides, palms facing up in Shavasana. Now contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully all the way to the Brahmarandra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you internally. Chanda Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Slowly start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up to your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to move on to the next part of the sequence. But before, we would like to request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and make sure your rooms are properly lit so we can also see you on camera. This is a security measure, so we request you to please follow along and be visible throughout the whole day. Now, we are going to move on to the next asana, which is Yathasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture which is comfortable is fine. Just place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing a flame rising up your spine, performing the Mula Bandha and internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Take a deep breath and hold it. Then exhale deeply and again inhale deeply as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your legs in the same position. Rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra on top of the knees and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same position. Bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. We're going to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. So if you suffer from any blood pressure related issues, please take it slow with Shanmukhi Mudra, because it can lead to stress in the body. Now, set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain one heel on top of the other. Close your mouth with little and ring finger, the nose with the middle finger, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs as you exhale all the air from your lungs, and hold.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the space and state of bravery in Vira and perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
वापगगी बगदली पुनीड़ी है जो जय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, maintain the same position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees, keeping the palms flat on the knees. As you switch your gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Badrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, pressing the tongue up even higher if you can, into the nasal tract. As you gaze to your third eye, cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जे सोजी.
Next asana is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on the palms, and gaze to the nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, exhaling all the air from your lungs and Rechaka Kumbhaka, and visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. Now sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. As you interlace your fingers in Purusha Mudra, lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding the breath while exhaled.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, with the heels touching your chest. Keep your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs, and hold your feet with interlocked fingers as you bring the feet up to your chest, the head down, and touching your chin to the soles as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
From the same position, raise your feet even higher in front of your face, with the hands on top of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now, from the seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Balancing with your legs lifted off the ground as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture with your legs raised. Bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around your back. Clasp your palms. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. As you stack your knees, sitting on top of the left heel with the left foot flat underneath your body. Keep the right heel at the left hip, your hands on top of opposite knees. Keep your eyes open wide without focusing on any of the external objects, only on the objects within in Vaishnavi Mudra, as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and start breathing in the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is the Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip and sit down on the ground. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, keep both hands on top of the thigh and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दागल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Now twist your body, bring one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thigh as you keep the other hand on the opposite thigh as well. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजंग भरत छिनटाने वामहस्त विष्टि दिशाने.
Now, from Machandrasana, untwist your body, hold onto the feet, and lean forward and down. As you bring your forehead to the ground, your chest should touch your heels. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमधीमनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel as you stack your knees again, repeating Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside of the hip, sit on the ground, visualize yourself, visualize a cow in your inner space as you repeat Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body as you bring one arm behind your back, holding onto the opposite thighs, repeating Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, repeating Machandrasana 2 on the other side.
प्रथमधीमनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers and place your hands on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your guru, in Guru Asana.
उर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with your feet flat on the ground and hold onto the opposite knees, holding them towards your chest. Keep your thighs together, spine straight. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now maintain the same position. Hold onto the opposite wrists and place your chin onto the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दो बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. From the same position, bring your hands under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Keep holding on to the opposite elbows. Cross your ankles with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदच बदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. As you extend your feet out straight, the arms raise straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up against the palate of your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now, sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring the head to the knees, and start performing the Nadi Shodhana without the use of your hands. Inhaling through the left nostril, exhaling through the right, and inverse as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
मिलेवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे
The next asana is Bidokasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up, keep one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs, and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin onto the heels and insert your hands below the legs. Keep your elbows together on the ground. Place your palms facing upwards and gaze to your nose. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, and engage the Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing the prana flowing up along your body, along 9 points, which are revealed by Paramashiva himself. The 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandra. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya. If you cannot bring your leg behind your neck, you can pull it up towards your chest and lean forward instead.
पश्चिमता नवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Anantasana. With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards and straighten your spine. Hold onto the foot with the other hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta. Still perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, focusing on the upward flowing prana. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, just pull it up towards your chest. Try to open up your hips as much as possible.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Roll onto the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Drushasana. Now lie down on your back, bring your knees to the chest, and circle the thighs and calves with your arms and roll to the left and right while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ
Next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now sit and extend the legs out. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward, hold onto the foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel the prana flow up along your body.
नवत्संसिधिं कृत्वा एकपादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand, still behind your head in Anantasana. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Repeat Ankushasana on the other side as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and gaze to the tip of your nose while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, keep your knees to the chest and extend your arms sideways, gazing to the third eye while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Jatana Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. I might show the whole frame for this asana specifically. We are going to perform all the 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, you will enter a neutral position where you lay on your back with the knees pulled towards your chest and the arms extended. Then drop one knee to the side, to the ground, while extending the opposite leg straight down. This is the first step. In the second step, you bring both knees bent to the side. And in the third step, you extend both legs, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now return to the neutral position. Drop the knee to the other side. Extend the other leg down. Bring both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side and gaze in the other direction.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on your back and bend your knees as you place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles. As you lift your hips up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform the Mudra Kumbhaka, where you exhale with the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lie on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head to place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself being as sturdy as stone furniture. And internally, chant the Mahavakya as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha as you do so.
उत्तानसेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. While you lay on your back, pull your knees to the chest and place your hands on your shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your hips and legs up. Place your elbows and hands flat on the mat as you support yourself, balancing. Then start moving your legs round and round in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो धृत्वा खेलये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be straight and stable while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and Viparita Karani too.
विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The inverted postures strengthen your digestive fire. So if you have a weak digestion, you should perform more of the inverted postures. Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor. Keep your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, interlacing the fingers in Parashamudra. Rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Saita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over your head, hold on to the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. In the same position, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then spread your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
वृत्तिकुक्षिभागे धृताहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now bring your legs back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थो द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now keep your legs pointing up straight and hold onto the big toes as you keep your arms straight as well. And then open your legs wide in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your legs back together, keep your arms straight. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, bring your legs into Padmasana. Then lay flat on your back. Bring your arms over top of the head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. From the same position, lift your legs and knees up, supporting your hips with your hands with the elbows on the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the knee of that leg up to your chest. Extend your arms straight up above your head and hook your fingers forward while visualizing yourself as a scorpion, gazing to your third eye and engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your legs and repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is the Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lie on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck in Parashumudra. Lift both feet off the ground, extend one leg and pull the other knee towards your chest. Now alternate the position of your legs again and again as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on your back and one by one, pull your knee to the ears. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Then stand up and sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha, and finally finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
The next asana is Saratasana. As you lay on your belly, with the toes extended straight down, keep your hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Push your body up and jump your legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, now bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Start walking back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent, the feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. As you tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarvasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available, and then stand straight on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine, pushing it up by performing the Mula Bandha, internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Some yogis stand like this the whole night to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. By the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just a glimpse of his Nayana Deeksha can awaken the Kundalini in our body. And we have the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada. So the Kundalini is awakened naturally. Now untie your feet if you tie them as we enter the next asana, which is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold onto the toes from the front and begin to move, visualizing yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the feet from the outside and start walking around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand straight with your feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and pull the hands down towards your calves. As you open up your chest widely, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outwards, and simultaneously open up your palms while leaning in one direction, raising the heels off the ground and lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Gaze at the nose. Bring your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Uttanottanam. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground, stand up and sit back down. Do this again and again. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utthaya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up. Alternate this movement on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee, the hand in a fist, and place the other hand on top of the hip with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, holding weights if you want to intensify the asana. Then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite hip and stand erect on the mat like a rug, keeping the hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
अनगोर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekavadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten it out to the side. As you rotate your body quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand tall if you can. Otherwise, you can pull your leg up towards your chest and then alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Hold the leg with your hand in a fist. Pull it towards your chest. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, intertwine your arms and legs.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side, with the feet on the opposite hip, hands relaxed by the knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold onto the big toe as you rotate on the other foot, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
केन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up. As you repeat Trivikramasana on the other side, again, pull the foot towards your chest. If you can't, bring it behind your neck. You can hold on to an object for stability if you need.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with the feet close together, the toes pointed slightly out, and keep both hands to the sides of your body. Feel the retained prana flowing through your body, the Kundalini Shakti activated by the yoga practice. As we are now moving on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parasha Mudra. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply and then moving the retained prana throughout your body in an upward and downward direction and through your limbs, just by the force of your will, along with your mind. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो निहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Squat down and keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं मम धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the feet together, sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum. Hold the hands at the back in Parusha Mudra. Sit upright and gaze to your navel while visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
उपगगी थलिया की माहली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground, keeping your feet together, toes apart, as you bring your elbows up close to your head, joining your palms behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Prippitasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पार्श्वनिधौ सम्मील्य स्थित्वा.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, And then place your knees onto the back of your arms. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing yourself as a crow as you move your prana within your system freely in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down with your head on the ground, place your palms shoulder width apart, spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now, kneel down onto the ground. Keep your toes flat, sitting in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is another inverted posture. So you can use a wall for support if needed. Or if you have any partner available to aid you, they can hold your legs and support you in the handstand posture. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the Kundalini Shakti along the spine.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana, another inverted posture. Now join your hands and feet closer together and enter the handstand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bring the divine radiance.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
शयनं कुर्वर पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands on the hips and then lift your chest to the left and right while visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, holding onto the shin with the elbows on the ground in front of you. Keep your legs straight, toes pointed together. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lie on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, and then straighten your arms, push your upper body up, and bend your legs as you bring your feet towards your upper body. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels and stretch your arms out in front, placing your palms on the ground and your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and push your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands while visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Tanantarasana. Sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, and pull your feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, keep your spine straight and gaze to the nose, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides, backwards, and up, giving a massage to various different joints and muscles of your body while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajradasana with the feet turned outside, with the toes pointing outwards. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground with your spine straight, hands on your knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां जरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, holding onto your ankles. As you place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana too. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on top of your ankles, keep your hands underneath the knees and gaze to your nose. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog, performing the Manduki Mudra with your frog tongue as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on the heels as you place your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide, thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching the big toes. Gaze to the nose. Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Bhishrakasana. As you sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels, with the heels raised off the ground, separate your knees, place them on the ground, make a hollow of your palms, place it over your mouth as you keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान बनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if you were a monkey scratching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangalasana. As you stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on top of the heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold onto your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी हो बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place the perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide on the floor, rest your hands on the knees, and make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet, place the perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to the nose, relax your upper back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands, and keep your arms straight, pushing your hips forward, tilting your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैः पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल त्वारित धरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Do this again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादैः पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the tip of your nose. As you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you embody the principle of Soham Asmi.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat with your hands holding your head. Rest your hand on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart, and interlace your fingers as we enter another inverted posture. Get support if you need it. Now place your head on the mat, support it, holding it with your hands as you walk your legs forward until your hips align. Raise your legs up straight and be stable. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं पक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down and keep your head in between the knees with the elbows outside of the knees, hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth in this posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली समटहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie down on your belly and extend your arms and legs forward. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust and performing the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms down. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you visualize a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
बालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, lie on your stomach with the hands by the sides. Lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so your navel touches the knees and keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, and then raise your legs. Bend your back and touch your feet onto your head if you can. Lift your chin and hold this position as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपाश्रे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now keep your hands in front of you on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull. Start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose and holding the breath for a short while before you gently exhale.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the mat in front of you, lift your knees off the ground and keep your body above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum onto the opposite heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and keep the heel up as you sit down on the heel. Keep the other knee raised, foot flat, and keep your hands on the knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now bring your perineum down on the other heel as you keep the opposite knee raised against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Now squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum onto the heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्तीत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, soles together, keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold onto the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी हो जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with your feet hip width apart, hands underneath the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to your nose as you visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body and step onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around and visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukuranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on the two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, place one palm down to the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now bring the other hand down. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and pull them against your chest. Visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. You can bring the leg over top of your shoulder if you can get it behind your head, and then lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. As you lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side, lift your head up and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot flat on the ground. Press the right knee down as you bring your left shoulder underneath the knee. Visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana as you gaze through your third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then place the left foot over top, flat on the ground with the knee raised. Twist your body around the knee, interlace your fingers beneath the leg and hold your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तो पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side with the leg behind your neck, lifting your entire body up while visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to the big toes, pull the other foot towards your ear while visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side, bringing the right foot over the shoulder, poking the foot across, extending the legs to the side and balancing above the mat while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
समथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. As you bring the shoulder underneath the raised leg, visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your fingers behind the back.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana around in your body by the strength of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. As you place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, holding onto the front foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Karanchasana on the other side, bringing the other foot outside the hip, opposite leg extended up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
अनोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Sage Goraknath and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now, gaze to the third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you enter the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses, the mouth with little and ring finger, the nose with the middle finger, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumb as you exhale fully.
वामपार्श्वोक्तं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up your tongue and inhaling through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body and press your hands into the mat to lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees, place them on the mat without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोड़ासन जिधरे.
Now press your hands into the ground and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and gaze through your nose in Hamsasana.
स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and push your hands behind your back as you interlace your hands behind. Bring your forehead to the ground and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, interlace your hands between the thighs and calves and hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region, gaze at the nose, rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Granthi Bhedasana.
अधवक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back, interlace the hands below the legs and hold onto your neck as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to the nose as you do so.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your both hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. One hand on the ground, pushing your body up off the mat as you hold onto the wrist of the hand. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground and lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers in Parashamudra. Place your chin on the knuckles and your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवशक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the big toe. Move the big toe round and round as you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same position. As you raise your chest up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Asana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same position, roll onto your back. Hold onto the big toes if you can. Otherwise, just lay on your crossed arms behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your legs from Padmasana. Pull your knees to the chest. Embrace your legs as you interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Bring your head to the knees with the feet lifted off the ground, squeezing your body into a ball. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaga Kumbhaka.
आसने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and lay on your back. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now place your hands at the hips and raise your hips up, supporting your hands with the elbows on the ground. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जङ्घोरो बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी बीटकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands flat to the ground, supporting your body, balancing in this position as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, elbows down to the mat. Slowly angle and lower your legs. As you keep your core engaged, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep your upper back on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically. Place your hands back to the mat. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Gently lower your body down. Be completely flat. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine all the way to the Brahmarandha. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In Mritasana, as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. As you pull your knees to the chest, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. We are now going to have the power manifestation session. So stay tuned. But for now, let us close the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra together.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
First thing I want to tell you,
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants here who are being seated for this exciting power manifestation session right after the Nityananda Yoga, the performance of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us all get ready. We're going to be manifesting the powers for the next 21 minutes. In today's power manifestation, we're going to be looking into the power of manifesting through the third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. So requesting all the participants to please be seated. Please turn on your cameras as we're going to begin with the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please be seated. I can see many of them have gone to maybe change their clothes after the Nityananda Yoga. Please be seated now. Please turn on your cameras. We're going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye today. As yesterday we were manifesting colors blindfolded, today we're going to take it up a little more higher than that, but it's going to be even more simple, trying to make every one of us to be in the space of oneness and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So please be seated as we're going to enter to the exciting power manifestation today. Yes, I can see the participant named as Paveen K. Any other participant, please have turned on your camera. Shivataran, I've seen you maybe doing yoga. Very good. Please turn on your cameras also. Okay. Chaikun, Junzo, Nitya Bhakta, Vinod Ishana, please turn on your cameras as well. Chinli, that's good to see everybody here for this power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please bring your IBANs, pen and paper, please be seated as how we have been seated for the yesterday's power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting many more extraordinary powers throughout the day. This is going to be just the beginning of the power manifestation today. So please bring your IBANs, pen and paper, please be seated. If you don't have an IBAN, even just a piece of a cloth, it's fine. Please bring something to blindfold yourself and please be seated for this power manifestation. Do not blindfold yourself now. Just make sure you're just being seated. As today we're going to manifest the power of third eye, breathing. We'll see what is something unique which we have today for today's power manifestation. Please bring your IBANs, pen and paper, and please be seated and make sure you turn on your cameras for this power manifestation. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji very beautifully tells that every single power manifestation in these Paramashivoham sessions, which we are guided, blessed, and made manifested, every single Bhava Samaya Darshan which we got every day. Maybe yesterday, all the participants have received the Lingodbhava Bhava Samaya Darshan, and the day before was the Gajamukha Ganesha Anugraha Bhava Samaya Darshan, which we had. Swamiji coming physically in the two-way video conferencing, gracing us, granting all our boons, prayers, just by sitting and looking at him. That's what they meant by being in the space of oneness with the avatar, with Swamiji himself. And right after those beautiful darshans, we are having the power manifestation, experiencing, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. That was very beautiful sessions which we had for the past 2 days. Today is going to be similar to that, but we're going to connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, within our inner space, to see how the power manifestation happens within all of us. Again, as a reminder, all these pramanas, the scriptural reference, the first which I'm going to recite now and tell to all of the participants out here, is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, Lord Shiva, from the Vedas and Agamas, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra himself. These verses are directly revealed from Bhagavan Paramashiva, mentioning that this power manifestation, to be more specific, the power of third eye is there more than 60,000 years ago. Now, I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, which I just mentioned, the scriptural reference directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. I'll be telling the translation even for that verse, and then let us all get ready for the exciting power manifestation today. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. For all of us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. So this is the Shastra Pramana which I've just recited, the verse and the translation for it, for this power manifestation, the power of third eye today. Today, now let us all enter to the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting colors today as yesterday, but today is going to be something different. Yesterday, the colors was not mentioned to you and it was just randomly picked. In today's power manifestation, it's going to be even more simpler. There'll be 5 different colors will be chosen. Those 5 colors are red, blue, black, yellow, and orange. These 5 colors will be chosen. I'm again repeating: red, blue, black, yellow, and orange. So from these 5 colors, I'll be choosing any one color for all the participants out here in this Paramashivoham sessions and projecting it to all the participants once we are blindfolded for the round 1 of the power manifestation. So that is going to be today's powers. It's going to be something similar than yesterday. It's going to be same colors, but I'll be choosing the colors from these 5 colors. Again, repeating, it's going to be red, blue, black, yellow, or orange. Any of these 5 colors I'll be choosing and projecting it to all the participants once we are ready and blindfolded. So if all the participants are able to get what I'm saying, they can leave a message on the Zoom chat telling, yes, it's clear, and we can begin with the power manifestation. Okay, yes, able to see participants are leaving a message. It's clear. Good. Now, let us all put our eye band on, close our eyes. We can put our eye bands on. Please close your eyes. If you don't have an eye band, please blindfold yourself with some cloth. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji Paramashiva, as any Bhava Samaya darshans which you like to see, to receive. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes blindfolded. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we begin with the round 1 of the power manifestation. Seeing, requesting Swamiji to show what is the color from these 5 colors: red, blue, black, yellow, and orange, which is chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please keep your eyes closed as we have a few more seconds to go. Keep seeing what was being revealed to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Paramashiva himself. What was the color which was chosen for all of us? We have a few more seconds. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Now requesting all the participants, we can relax, remove our eye bands and open your eyes. You can take off our eye bands. Please open your eyes. Requesting all the participants again to please open your eyes. You can take off your eye bands. Now please take a few minutes to type out your message, your answer on the Zoom chat telling what was the color which was revealed to you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. What was revealed to you by Swamiji, by Paramashiva? From the color red, blue, black, yellow and orange. Any one of these colors are now chosen already and the round 1 has been completed. So now please, the next step is verifying what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes now to please leave a message on the Zoom chat. Okay, I can see the participant name as Johnson and put a message black. Okay, please continue. Please leave the message of telling what was the color which is chosen or revealed to all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Please leave the message in the Zoom chat before we move on to the next step as actually seeing what was the real color which was chosen for all of us. Paveen has put red. Okay, that's great. Srinivasan black. Okay. Please leave the message. If you have not seen anything, if you have seen even more than those colors, please leave even that. Doesn't need to be just, you're just seeing those 5 colors. Now, as all the participants can see, the color was chosen for all of us was the color red. So I think the participant named as Pawan has got the color exactly correct. Is the color was chosen was the color red for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So that's a great idea. So now we'll move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please now keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. As now we're beginning the round 2 of the power manifestation. Again, it's going to be same. It's not going to be anything different. I'll be choosing any one color from the color red, blue, black, yellow, and orange for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji, Paramashiva onto inner space. Please keep your eyes closed.
red orange gradient would have.
Now the round 2 of the power manifestation has begun. Please chant the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes. Keep chanting the Mahavakyas. You keep seeing what was revealed, what is getting revealed to all of you. Do not open your eyes. We have a few more seconds left. Please keep your eyes closed. Please keep your eyes closed. You can see 1 or 2 participants have removed your eye bands. Seng Weng Li. Please keep your eyes closed. Now requesting all the participants. We can take a few minutes now. You can remove your eye bands, open your eyes. Take off your eye bands and open your eyes now. The round 2 of the power manifestation is completed. Please open your eyes. Now take a few minutes to type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please leave the message on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you. I can see the participant named as Shivatalan has put a message blue. Johnson blue, okay. Srinivas orange, okay. Continue to leave the message as we have a few more seconds to go ahead to the next step of actually verifying. Pavan black, okay. Please leave the message telling what was revealed to you for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Now, as all the participants can see, The color was chosen for all of us was the color orange, just chosen for this round 2 of the power manifestation. So I think Srinivas Aya have manifested this round. Orange have got it perfectly correct for this round 2 of the power manifestation. So that's great. Able to see everybody is getting closer to Paramashiva and manifesting more and more powers directly. Now, we are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation, the 21 minutes of today's intense power manifestation, which we had. Let us take a few minutes of our time before we move on to the next session, going ahead onto social media and posting our experience, either with the pictures, videos, or even the breakthroughs which we had, any of the round of the power manifestation today. Don't worry, of all the participants of being seated here for this Paramashivoham sessions, throughout the next couple of many more sessions till the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's darshan's time, you'll be manifesting various different power manifestations, not only the power of third eye, but various different powers reaching us, getting us closer to Paramashiva. So now let us take a few minutes of our time posting our experience onto our social media. Remember, while you post your experience, please use the hashtags which is given, which the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag power manifestation, and the hashtag of Paramashivoham. So I hope all the participants are enjoying this power manifestation, the power manifestation of manifesting through the power of third eye, reading and seeing with the eyes completely blindfolded. With this, we are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation. Stay tuned. We'll be starting the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
केवलं ज्ञानम् गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यं we can about spend we can to all our viewers that are watching live right now through various social media platforms. How are you doing today? All the viewers across the social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, various social media pages. How are you doing today? Very nice to see so many of you that have gathered here. And every one of you that have come, welcome to the day 3 of Paramashivoham. And today is a very, very special day because all of us are going to be learning, venturing into the parallel universes. We are going to be going beyond the zones that we are in right now, and we are going to be entering into the parallel universes. So, every one of you that are here with us, Ma Purani Gunashekaran, and Ma Nisha, Ma Donna, Nithyananda, Ma Chaitanya, Ma Alexandra, Ma Nithya Prema, nice to see all. So many of you that have gathered with us. Mingyu Chen, Ma Nithya Chakravarti Swarupini, Shuan Zain, and Ma Lagam Mai, are you all ready, fresh for today's day after that intense yoga that all of us just did? And most importantly, today is a very, very special day because today all of you are going to be having a powerful initiation that you are going to be traveling to the parallel universes to meet your ancestors. You have your mother-in-law, your mother, your father, your someone, your close relative who left the body, who have passed away, and you're not able to, you have a lot of connection with them and a lot of incompletion, but you really want to complete with that, then understand today is the day for you. Especially if you have someone in the COVID times, who lost their loved ones or who have lost their loved ones for any reason, in the recent past or any time, you can reach out to them, and this is the best gift that you can give them. When your parents had passed away, you really want to tell something to your mother, and you were not able to convey your love to her, or you really feel bad. But if she were alive, you really wanted to apologize to her for some things, you wanted to express your love to her, then understand today's initiation is just for her. Swami is going to making all of this raising awareness to such even if it's a conscious or visualize something, nothing is relation of the same. You just sit back, relax, and enjoy. This is a flight where you don't even need to have a seat. So these so much of this losing of this completion is happening, and you would be raised to the highest frequency of breath. Your ancestors, people that have their bodies, your loved ones. It might be your grandmother, your grandmother, or even your son or your daughter. That in the body. You can meet them. You can complete with them. Be able to experience tremendous completion.
Nithyananda, apologies. I hope now our audio is better. Are all of you able to see us and hear us better now? Nithyanandam, I sincerely apologize for the audio glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. Is the audio better for all of you? If all of you are able to see us and hear us now, please let us know. Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Now, we were just sharing about today's initiation, and welcome to each and every one of you that is here with us. Nityanandam, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Alexandra, Hedi Shlak, Nityanandam, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Sarlananda, Ma Ernestine Jackson, Nityanandam, to all of you that are sitting here with us today. Ma Sally Shen. Now, today we are going to be entering into a very, very, very important and an exciting initiation. The initiation where all of us are going to be meeting our ancestors. We are going to be raised to such high frequency where, for example, unfortunately, your loved one It might have been your great grandmother or your grandmother. It might have been your mother or father, anyone, your loved one, but who is no more in the body. Unfortunately, due to some reason, they have left their body, and you want to meet them and you want to experience completion with them, and you're really missing them. Don't worry, Swamiji is here for you. Swamiji is going to be initiating us in such a powerful initiation where he's going to be raising all of us to a very high frequency, making us all experience our parallel universe. You are going to be traveling to the Pitraloka. We all are going to be experiencing the astral travel, and you will get to meet with your ancestors. Anyone that you choose, you can meet with them. All you need to do is just get their picture and come and sit for the initiation today. The whole day preparation is also very, very, very important for this. So I request all the participants that are here with us, make sure that you are continuously tuned in and attend the program as much as possible, and get all the people, whoever you feel that they really should not miss this, go ahead, phone them and get them here to attend the program.
And especially if you know someone, there has been tough times, COVID, and there's been many people who have lost their loved ones, near and dear ones, too early in their life, and they have, so many of us carry that attachment, because for us, people are a part of us. Understand, every relationship in your life that you have are the people who are part of your life. They're not just someone who's there and who left, but they're a part of you. There's an extension of you. So anyone who leaves the body, they leave a certain amount of incompletion or pain or suffering inside of you, and that affects that being and you both ways. Today's day is where you're going to be working on giving that experience. You give that completion, that breakthrough to yourself, where you are experiencing that complete fulfillment of having met your near and dear ones. And whatever incompletion you carry, whatever suffering you carry, just connect to them, and you will see the way the whole transformation will happen in your inner space. You will have a phenomenal shift in your inner space. So today is the day for that. So do not miss this. Every one of you, Ma Navamani, Ma BP Shamla, and every one of you that are sitting here, just sit with that decision, that space of completion, and decide to manifest, decide to experience that completion with your ancestors. And let's all start our day with that. Today, if you have anyone that you don't want to miss, please reach out to them and bring them here for today's program. Today's initiation is too powerful and it should not be missed. So today we are going to be understanding about what Hinduism has to say about these extraterrestrial beings. What does Hinduism have to say about the space of one space of completion with ancestors? What does Hinduism talk about aliens? Do we believe in parallel universes? And if so, what are these parallel universes? Why should you know about it? And why and how is it going to matter to you in your life? We request every one of you to get ready to listen to these answers, to know about what Hinduism has to say about all of these. And now, in the first session today, we're all going to be understanding and learning about these parallel universes. And
the very first session we are going to be learning is about the Salokya Samadhi. We all are going to be entering into the session where Swamiji is going to be explaining what is Salokya Samadhi and how one can experience this space of Samadhi. Let's all listen to the revelation of from Swamiji.
Human beings, listen, one of the biggest problem human beings facing in the world is feeling alone, feeling lonely, feeling orphan, feeling left out, feeling ununderstood, feeling unrecognized, feeling lonely, all this. Feeling lonely in different ways. When you make Paramashiva feel you are part of him, he makes you feel you are part of him. Then it is win-win for both in the life. You win, he wins. I have seen my grandmother, my grandfather, at least 100 people in my life. I have seen. Not one day they will miss Atmartha Puja and Parartha Puja, both. They will not miss the Atmartha Puja in their home, and they will not miss even one day going to Arunachaleshwara temple and worshipping. In that 100 people, I can name the list. First will be my Guru Panduranganar, then my grandmother Anusuya Ammal, Rajamudaliyar, Annamai Chettiar, my another grandfather, Rajamudaliyar's brother. But the titles vary in Tiruvannamalai, the same community, same family, the titles vary. That's the way it is. And at least 25 Shivacharyas I can name. I know them personally because I had been to their house many times. And any time, sometimes early morning also, they will send me to bring their bag. Many times I have seen, not one of them will miss even one day their Anmartha Puja. Even though they are only doing puja in the main temple Garbha Mandir, even though it is their routine to come and perform the main temple puja in Garbha Mandir, the main Arunachaleshwara's Parartha Puja, they will not miss their house Anmartha Puja. They will finish their Anmartha Puja and then come for temple Parartha Puja. How I will know that they have done their Anmartha Puja, you know? If they have finished their Anmartha Puja and came to temple, whenever they send me to their home to bring their bags or any water can or something they left, forgot in the house, when I go there to bring, always the family people, they will give the prasadam which was kept in the morning for Anmartha Puja. Thambi prasadam saaptu pogane. They will always give that prasadam, sugar candy or the banana. Whatever was kept in the Anmartha Puja, they will never miss giving that prasadam. That's the way I know. Understand? Arunagiri Ishra elaborately explained this to me. People who are responsible to keep the ecosystem alive, their level of commitment, intensity, sincerity, and responsibility, all that is much higher than ordinary devotee who comes and goes. That is why I always tell people, the commitment of the sannyasis in our Sangha is completely different, because you are not committed only to me, you are committed to this whole ecosystem. You are committed to keep this ecosystem alive. The sannyasis and Kailasa, whether you are a Krama Brahmachari, or Naishtika Brahmachari, or Apat Sannyasi, or Purna Sannyasi, or Grihastha, if you have become Kailasavasi, your commitment, your responsibility is totally different, because you are committed to keep the ecosystem alive. Even if you are a Balasant in Gurukul, You have committed to keep the ecosystem alive. You cannot compare yourself with a devotee who comes and goes. See, sometimes a devotee who comes to Arunachaleshwara temple, he gets the boons from Paramashiva much, what do you call as bigger than the boons given to Shivacharyas or the Saiva Vela administrators of the temple. But you need to know, living around him and keeping the ecosystem alive and being dedicated to him is the greatest boon than any other boon. If you measure from the outside world, outer world, in that scale, sometimes a devotee might have got a bigger boon. Oh, he got a lottery. He came to Arunachaleshwara and prayed and got a lottery. That doesn't mean immediately you will start thinking all the temple, Maniyam and Adinams, Sannidhanams, oh, even a devotee got lottery, crores. Seems like he is in a better position. No, surely not. His commitment, his relationship is different. Your commitment, your relationship, your responsibility is different. For a devotee who comes and goes, only if he abuses Shiva or Shiva Bhaktas, it becomes Shiva Aparadha. But a committed person who is supposed to keep the ecosystem alive, even if he misses one day Shiva Puja, that becomes Shiva Aparadha. Or while doing puja, if he does some mistake and does not do the prayaschitta, that becomes Shiva Aparadha. Understand the level of commitment and the responsibility is different. For the people who committed to keep the ecosystem alive, he explained beautifully to me. That is the reason the door becomes smaller and smaller. Only the selected, committed, those few only can enter into the next doors. Understand? People who committed to keep the ecosystem alive, Kailasavasis, whether you are a Gurukul Balasant or Krama Brahmachari or Naishtika Brahmachari or Grihastha or Sannyasi, Apat Sannyasi, if you belong to the order, Kailasavasi, you are already in Salokya Mukti. So your commitment is different, your responsibility is different. Even death cannot touch you. You can only have liberation. Sometimes even when you ask for death, it only becomes liberation. So understand, this truth I am revealing now. If you just receive and internalize, it will become just liberation in you. The example now I gave, what Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me, how the doorway becoming smaller and smaller when you go near the Garbha Mandir. Same way, when you start intensely listening, naturally you become more and more involved. You become part of this ecosystem, and initiation simply happens to you. Greater signs of Paramashiva, life, existence, reality can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Paramashiva Dhyana, visualizing Paramashiva's form with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, is a powerful method to evolve greater visualization possibility in you, which will make you understand the greater signs of life and greater involvement with life. Listen intensely, step by step. When you have greater possibility of visualization, your involvement with life will be more courageous. You will trust yourself, you will believe yourself, you will have so much strength, not fears. Fear makes you a reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do, greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy. The conscious stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. Work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. That is why I insist on everyday Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja is nothing but teaching you the ability of greater visualization, making you manifest the power of greater visualization. The ability of greater visualization and ability to understand this greater science is the power of third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. Krishna says in Gita that Divya Chakshu is the ability to have greater visualization and ability to get involved in the greater science. Life is all about you manifesting the greater science in your life. Hinduism is greater science. The first lesson in Hinduism is Morning Puja. Understand? Puja is the best non-risky, listen carefully, let me repeat. Puja is the best non-risky, means no risk, volunteer, happy methodology to manifest greater visualization. Listen, morning, when you sit, visualize Paramashiva is sitting in front of you beautifully with a smiling face. Oh my daughter, oh my son. And beautifully with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, with Parashakti in the lap. And Swamiji is sitting at the feet as an incarnation, embodiment of Parashakti and Paramashiva. Smiling, you manifest this visualization and start offering the puja. Asanam samarpayami, bhadyam samarpayami. Maybe after a few seconds that visualization will melt down, but don't worry. Again visualize and do it. In this whole process, it may take, if you are not enjoying being with yourself, you will finish it quickly in 3-4 minutes. If you start enjoying being with yourself, it will go even up to 2-3 hours.
Salokya Samadhi. Swamiji had very beautifully revealed to all of us here how each of us continuously living in that space where living around the master at all times, continuously living in their presence and space is Salokya Samadhi. Actually, every Kailasavasi is in Salokya Samadhi. Every single Kailasavasi who whoever is part of the Kailasa living around as sannyasis, Swamijis, each of us are actually experiencing that space of Salokya Samadhi. So every one of you that have joined with us, literally where you become part of Swamiji's life, where you become part of the Guru's life, that is Salokya Samadhi. Living around the avatar, experiencing constantly. See, normally what it is you, Swamiji becomes a part of your life when you get connected, you start attending programs and you experience that shift and transformation in your life. Swamiji becomes part of your life. But Salokya Samadhi is where you become part of Swamiji's life. You become a part of his life. You become a part of the people that is part of his life, where he plans and Swamiji personally guides and Swamiji himself takes us through. That is Salokya Samadhi. Actually, every time I listen to this session, right, it just reminds me of how much Swamiji plans for each of us, right from what should be our goal, like how we should plan, what is the vision, and aligning us to that vision, that goals that we have set. That space is Salokya Samadhi. So it's a very, very beautiful space in itself to be in. And that is what Swamiji bestows to all of us living around him in his presence. Actually, all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Ma Parichedya, Ma Carry Chow, Ma Mahadeva Swarupa, and Ma Sharmi Patel, every one of you that are sitting here, understand, all of you are actually in Salokya Samadhi. The moment you take a step, right, each of you have taken a step to become part of the Kailasa, to become part of the founding father or founding mothers of Kailasa. And please understand that each of you have become a part of the Salokya, Swamiji's world, means his life, his family, and part of his vision. So that is a space of Salokya Samadhi, and that is what Swamiji is gifting to all of us. See, the moment we say Salokya Samadhi, right, that is a space where you start experiencing the oneness with the master and start manifesting that as your experience. There are many levels of experiences in Salokya Samadhi. It starts with when you start feeling you're a part of him, and where you start feeling, okay, yes, I am a part of Swamiji's life. How many of you have felt, how many of you, whoever are, part of the Kotharis, Mahants, or Kailasas, and, even, doing some Kailasa project, you feel like, oh my God, I am a part, I am making this happen. I'm a part of this happening. How many of you feel like that? How many of you have experienced that? Understand, that is the experience of Salokya Samadhi. That is the first level. Ma Yogamala is saying, yes, ma. Especially when you enrich others, right? You'll feel like, oh my God, yes, I have become a part of their life. I have become a part of, Swamiji's life in making this happen. Beautiful. Actually, that experience is Salokya Samadhi. Ma Saralananda is saying, yes, I was a Kothari. Every moment, whenever we are part doing the work of Kailasa, we are experiencing Salokya Samadhi. We are in that space of Salokya Samadhi. The next way of experiencing it is continuously doing ajapa japa. means remembering his actions, his words, his leelas, his lifestyle, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his auspicious qualities, the way he expresses, the joy he radiates, all of this is Salokya Samadhi. Means when you remember that favorite pastimes, whenever we share the experiences or moments with Swamiji, all of that is Salokya Samadhi. The next way is keeping the ecosystem alive. When you say keeping the ecosystem alive, meaning you radiating his principles, running the ecosystem of Kailasa, experiencing and living as per his direct revelations, and continuing the Guru Shishya Parampara. That is the one of the ways to experience Salokya Samadhi. One is you living in his world, or two is bringing his world to where you are, which is Kailasa, bringing Kailasa to where you are. That is Salokya Samadhi. And the next one is the Paramashiva Dhyana, means visualizing Paramashiva. This 25 heads, 50 eyes, 75 eyes and 50 hands. And this is a very, very powerful method to experience Salokya Samadhi. And this is the greatest science where you experience being a part of his world. Most of the times, all of us battle with emotions of loneliness, feeling orphaned, feeling left out, feeling like there's no one for you, feeling alone, feeling unrecognized. All of these happens in multiple different ways. Salokya Samadhi is where Paramashiva thinks for your life. Your responsibilities are taken care by him, where he takes care of you. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully shares that whether it is Savikalpa Samadhi or Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sampragnata Samadhi, Sabija Samadhi, Nirbija Samadhi, and all the various Samadhis experiences that Swamiji went through, the various cognitive shifts which Swamiji had, the various experiential process which happened in Swamiji, everything has happened the moment Swamiji answered to himself the why. You answer the whys in life, the why will remain as an incompletion if you do not answer it. If you complete with your why, with the right answer, the if will not happen. Don't allow the if, the assumptions to happen. When the why is not complete, take a few minutes, ask why. All the whys. Okay, why exactly should I follow this? Why exactly should I live these principles? Why should I do this? Why should I do that? All these basic whys that we have in life, attend to them. Let us, each of us, take a few minutes, attend to each of the why in your life. Why should you follow some principle? Why should you do something? Why should you not do something? And why should you listen to something? Why should you not listen to something? All of these basic whys that you carry, please take a few minutes, pen down and answer your whys, the basic whys in life that you carry. Now, as all of you have finished writing, the Salokya Samadhi, the experience of Salokya Samadhi, is where you are transcending beyond all these basic questions that you have in life. And more than that, you become a part of the whole larger picture, means you become part of Swamiji's life. Ma Satya is asking a question. Just a minute. Satya is asking a question. Why should we chant long mantras, Ma? Is it to get focused? Would like to know why long mantras? And what is the 1200 breath process? Okay, Ma, see, all mantras that we chant, you need to know, it's English, I talk to you, you talk to me, that's all. It's just communication. But Sanskrit is one of the most profound languages. Every syllable that is created in Sanskrit, it is scientifically proven how it awakens your brain. Actually, Sanskrit is one of the most advanced languages, which is recognized as one of the most ancient languages, and it is so beautifully planned such that the vibrations that you create in you, when you chant these mantras, they directly, just that vibration creates one experience in you, just the vibrations. So, Ma Satya, when you sit and when you listen and when you chant these mantras, you are creating those cosmic vibrations in you, which itself will give you the experience. It will raise you to that highest frequency. Are you understanding? Ma Satya K. And why 1200 breath processes? Okay, this is a fun fact. You all will be learning about it more, but I'll just tell you the basic. You exist in multiple parallel universes. Okay. The only thing that connects you to all the parallel universes is your breath. When you breathe in and breathe out, that breath is what connects you. That is the sutra. There's a very beautiful line in Bhagavad Gita. It says, Sutre Manigana Iva. Means like how I'm wearing this mala, right? All these Rudrakshas that you see are all strung together with a thread. Same way, the string that strings all your 14 forms in 14 lokas. You all will be learning about it. There's like a spoiler I'm giving you all right now, but you all will be learning about it in elaborate details. But the string that connects you all in the 14 lokas is breath. Your breath takes you in all these 14 lokas and connects you together. So that is what connects you in each of these lokas. You're understanding? Okay. Ma Chetana, where is your friend? Where is Ma Sneha Patil? I don't see her. Has she joined today? You should get her. They should not miss. Today is a very, very special process, and at any cost that should not be missed. Okay. Ma Sneha's putting, I'm here. I don't see on camera. Okay, no problem, Ma. No issues. Ma Sneha, you'll really enjoy today's day, because yesterday I had a lot of questions on how you can manifest these powers. Today, beyond our manifesting and all these capabilities and abilities, today you're all literally going to be manifesting that higher lokas and higher dimensions of yourself. You will literally face yourself in parallel universe. So it's a very beautiful process that Swamiji is going to be
It's actually
conducting.
very, very, very exciting one today, because so many participants, like literally I should say almost all the participants have been able to connect with the people that have left their body. and able to get in touch with them, complete with them. So it's a very powerful process. So really today's day is a very exciting one. You all can invite, see, as earlier we were mentioning, during COVID, when the pandemic hit, lot of people lost, even very young people lost their lives. Many families lost their very near and dear ones. So if you know of anyone that is still suffering with that pain, or you feel like this process would be a boon for them, do get them. Anyway, the program is open completely for free. So there should not be any reason for them to, miss it. The thing is, they need to be there from morning till night. At least today, one day, they all can dedicate for this. How much possible, let them sit and attend. Even if they're going to office or they're working, doing something, let them at least put the headphones and keep listening to the sessions, do the exercises. This would help them to have the best experience. The whole day preparation is needed. Understand, Swamiji is saying that you don't worry, you don't even need to tell, you don't even need to sit and do some big tapas, some sadhana, nothing you need to do from your side. Just be here. I'll do everything for you. So Swamiji is, out of his immense compassion, stretching himself so much just so that we all can have the experience. Let us all just take a few minutes and invite all the people, that whoever you are able to think of, who can benefit from this. Even if you feel like that person is new, they're not connected to Swamiji, it is okay. You go ahead and invite them. From your side, you try your best. Why should any being miss out on this? Understand, pain of losing our loved ones is a very, very deep pain. And for many people, especially due to the pandemic and now due to the heat wave, there are a lot of lives that are like, so many people are losing their lives. And during this time, we can reach out to the people, their family members, support them emotionally and spiritually, help them. They can surely benefit from this, and they will be able to come out of that pain by directly talking, communicating to those departed souls, doing the astral travel. And for them to be able to do that, it is important that they attend the program fully, because only with all this preparation, they will be able to do that successfully. So we request all of you, reach out to your friends and family. You all can let us know if you're reaching out to your family members, anyone that you think who can join, this will really benefit them. Please let us know, and we will definitely be able to send out emails to them. Or we'll just give you the join link. You can directly send them that they can come here.
One thing, you starting to experience his loka, Salokya Samadhi, starts with enriching. See, what does it mean to live as Paramashiva? When we say live as divine, all of that, it starts with when you get a best. If you celebrate your birthday party, imagine you yourself go buy a cake, you yourself surprise yourself, you yourself cut the cake by yourself, you celebrate, you eat the cake. How fun is it, as opposed to getting all the people who value you, who are important to you in your life, and when you celebrate together, that is celebration, right? Same way, when any experience, when you manifest it together as a group, it always creates a profound impact. Every one of you will see how the way it will impact your inner space, the kind of experience that it will leave you with. So every one of you that are sitting here, today's especially should not be missed at any cost at all. All the male bodies in the male bodies room, I request every one of you sincerely to take this up today. And Robert Ramaya and all, I'm very sure, like, you reach out to a lot of your friends, and always you make sure that you want to make sure that your friends are not missing out. So Aya, please take a few minutes and make sure you're all reaching out to your friends, to your family members, so that none of them miss it today. And all the male bodies that are here, if any of you have any questions, please do go to facebook.com/groups/Mahaparamashivoham, and you can post your questions there. Please post your questions there. And any doubts that you have, anything that you would like to ask, we request you all to post it there in the Mahaparamashivoham group. Okay, so now today we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. The power that we're all going to be manifesting today is the power of length, breadth, and depth dimensions. See, your logic, everything known to you in around you is length. Like physics, chemistry, math, biology, all your studies, all of it comes under the length dimension. They all fall under the length dimension. Next is breadth. Breadth is emotions, your creativity, your experiences, the space that you experience, the shift, all of that is in the breadth dimension. The next is depth dimension. Depth is your cognitions, what you center yourself upon. That is the depth dimension of you. Today, when you are going to be experiencing all of these parallel universes, multiverses, everything, it's important that you understand these dimensions and you learn about them. Right? So now we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. Are all of you ready? Please partner up. You're all going to be partnering up with one of the partners here. This is only a game, okay? Imagine you're just playing a game. Don't worry. If you fail, nobody's going to give you a fail marks card. Or if you pass, nobody's going to give you a first prize if you pass. It is only a fun. But when you start manifesting this, understand your brain awakens itself to the higher dimensions. When you manifest powers, literally your brain expands, like physically expands. Means physically your brain grew, start developing these higher cognitions in life. So I request every one of you to do this power manifestation processes very, very sincerely. Okay? Shall we all do it now? Power is very simple. You're all going to be manifesting the ability to connect and see the length, breadth, and depth dimensions in the cosmos. Anything that is to do with logic is length dimension. Anything. Like for example, if your friend asks you, okay, like for example, Mapurani Gunashekaran, let's say your friend asks you that, can you just tell me the distance between Moon and Jupiter? Without using Google, you will actually be able to see through your third eye itself and you will be able to tell. Everyone, every moment of our life, all of us are constantly so dependent on internet. Oh, how do I have to do this? Let's go to Google. Let's go to Google. Yes, that is great. But we have the ability, the intelligence to access any dimension that we want. We have the intelligence to access the information in all these dimensions.
See, it is not just for your IQ or anything like that. When you have the ability to look at long distances, you will have the ability to look into your own blind spots. Of course, I know it's cool to see different planets, different planes of existence. See, don't think, oh my God, it's too good to be true. But it is true when you're with the avatar. See, you just make sure you're following the process. Don't try to think it's too good. I don't think I can do it. Drop all those cognitions. Sit here. Definitely you'll be able to see. If you are having your mirror, Jnananjana, the alchemy products, even if you have received it in the previous seasons or any other program before, please get it. These products have no expiry date. They are still retaining the energy, because in the Kristashila, like the granite slab that Swamiji has energized, or the mirror that Swamiji has energized, all these, you will be able to see these information very clearly. Now, the first thing, when you are able to activate your length dimension, length means your logic. Logic, like anything that you are thinking, your knowledge will become that sharp. Imagine and see, suddenly someone comes to Liang Shuma and asks, Liang Shuma, now tell me the distance between the sun and earth. You would not be sitting and like Googling, trying to Google. It's just like that, no answer. And this is the same thing when it comes to even your business strategies. This is the same thing that when it comes to your, where you need logic, you need really sharp logic in your life. This is what will help. Are you all understanding?
Happening from Swamiji's life. When Swamiji was 9 years old, right? So when Swamiji was very young, Swamiji Swamiji went to a temple, and Swamiji had like one beautiful cosmic form, a divine feminine form appeared in front of Swamiji. So the moment Swamiji saw, Swamiji was like immediately, he was so enthralled into that vision. And after that, Swamiji got the vision of a Sri Chakra. Actually, you all should know Sri Chakra is one of the most complicated geometrical structures. Okay, it's like you have to draw like multiple triangles, each in a particular angle, and the measurements has to be accurate so that you get the whole yantra right. So yantras are basically cosmic geometries. Means it is the representation of the cosmic energies in certain geometrical figures and patterns. So the moment Swamiji got this vision, right, just as a 9-year-old boy, look at what Swamiji did. Swamiji immediately ran back to his house. He took a compass from his brother's geometry box. Swamiji took a copper sheet, and Swamiji etched out the entire Sri Chakra in a copper sheet. 9-year-old picking a pencil and even drawing is something great. Swamiji had carved deities and like made things of copper sheets when he was so young. That's the whole beauty.
Actually, this ability of Swamiji, the length dimension with which Swamiji will calculate things, it will be like mind-boggling. Many times I've seen, there'll be like accounts team people will take and go for any blessing. So then Swamiji will be able to, the moment Swamiji sees a huge set of numbers, immediately, like in a fraction of a second, Swamiji will say, this number is not the right value. There should be 2 decimal points less. It should be 2 decimal points more. Like so fast. It will not even be like Swamiji will take a few minutes to calculate. No, Swamiji will just know it. And same way, this is one construction that Swamiji had asked, like the team to, like they were planning to build. The construction was happening, and they were planning to build a huge hall. Swamiji had given a detailed vision for the sake of the program participants. So the basement was put and the hall was getting constructed. Swamiji was there, and the basement and the first floor level, the basic construction is the foundation was put. And once this foundation was put, Swamiji went for inspection. Swamiji himself will go every day and check to the detail. So Swamiji went. And Swamiji said, the moment Swamiji saw, Swamiji said, hey, this foundation is not strong. The structure, if you do like Swamiji explained about the structure a bit, Swamiji said how the dimensions and the pillar that's constructed, this will not take the weight of 2 floors. The plan was, I think, 2 or 3 floors. And Swamiji told this. The team did not listen. The team went ahead. They said, no, Swamiji, we have checked the best engineer. The engineer is saying, this is the way it will work. And they gave a big thing to Swamiji. They said, we will build it like this, Swamiji. And then Swamiji just gave a smile and Swamiji went. Few days later, I think about a week later, Swamiji went back to the same site. And then Swamiji called the construction people and said, look, go measure it now and see already it has sunk by 2 inches. Understand? Swamiji is not carrying a measuring tape with him. Like, it's like just visually Swamiji is seeing and Swamiji is telling, after calculations and all the engineers discussing, the whole construction team going with meeting, they all come back with the same report saying, sorry, Swamiji, we should have listened to you 1 week before when you told it, sir. Swamiji was right. The construction, the basement is weak. We cannot, the foundation we have built is completely wrong. The building has started sinking and we need to redo the whole thing. And then the person, the engineer who was doing the calculation, he comes back and says how his calculations, there is a small decimal point change, and which is why the whole calculation was wrong. Swamiji was able to identify it just by seeing. I was like really amazed. I'm like, is blessed to be around Swamiji during this time. We were walking with Swamiji. And Swamiji just did it in a matter of seconds. Just, I don't even know how Swamiji did it. Like, just with one look, Swamiji was able to tell the numbers and clearly say whether the pillars will be able to bear the weight, whether the foundation is strong or not. And then Swamiji explained all of them, how the foundation shape should be, how deep it should be to the ground, so that it is able to bear. And the engineer who was there, he's some award winner, he's a very well-known personality. And then the engineer was shaken. He said, I had never in my life seen someone who can just see and calculate it to this extent. He said, Swamiji, I can literally drop all my degrees at your feet. I don't feel any value for these degrees, these PhDs I have gotten. I've done so many years of studying. And Swamiji just came once, just by one look, Swamiji was able to tell it like that. Understand? Now Swamiji has given that power to all of us. All of us are going to be able to manifest this level power. This is Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji manifests, whatever power Swamiji has, immediately Swamiji will share that with us. Swamiji will initiate us into that. This is a power that Swamiji has gifted to all of us, and all of us are going to be able to manifest it.
Very simple. When you now sit, okay, first thing, have this understanding. All the information that you want to know, whatever you need to know is available to you. Google is not that everything you're going to be having it like fully preloaded information set. Google, any information you put, Google will give you. It's not that the moment you open the Google web page, everything is out there. You have to search for it. Same way, all the information is available, accessible to you. The process of searching, like how you have a Google search, the way you search through the third eye is connecting to Swamiji. When we say connecting to Swamiji, particularly for length, if you have Krista Shila is the best. Those of you who do not have, don't worry, in this program you will get it. Those of you that have the mirror, energized mirror, please apply the Aushadha on the mirror. And those of you that have Aushadha, please apply Aushadha on your temples and on your third eye. Sit and manifest intensely. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Let your friend ask you, let's start with some math question, okay? Let your partner ask you any questions. They can say, okay, what is 575 times 684? You should be able to scan through your third eye. Whatever answer Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, just go ahead and share it. Every one of you can
do. Sorry. One thing I just wanted to tell, the math calculations, these numbers, usually we all carry a lot of pain related to numbers. What to do with these examinations, and how many of you here had the habit, even now after so many years, suddenly at night, someday you'll have a nightmare, like you're sitting in the exam hall and you're writing, the bell is about to ring and correctly you fail in that paper and you feel so bad. How many of you have had these dreams even after you would have finished your school, college years before, some 10, 20 years before? Still you wake up with that dream. Many times it will happen to you. How many of you like that? Can you wave your hands? My goodness. Understand?
Hongli Wong is waving her hands so much. Yes, she can relate to what we're saying so much.
See, understand, this is what the modern education system has done to us. See, this, you're not alone. I was thinking, like, I got these kind of things. I used to think that, okay, it's only like maybe a few of us experiencing. I saw it was like a meme on social media, like where even now after 20 years, 30 years, people still wake up with a nightmare thinking that their exam time is almost over and they're just not able to finish the paper or something to do with this examination. That has become such a deep incompletion in us. So when you're starting to manifest these number, like play with the length dimension, even if you're not able to manifest it initially, it is okay. It's okay. There's no problem. Swamiji will manifest it through you. You just go on doing completion with any other pains that are coming, incompletions that are coming. Just understand, if you're not able to immediately manifest the numbers, the only reason is the past suffering that you have been through. Swamiji says it affects our very consciousness. The pain that is inflicted upon us during this period of exams and whenever we are studying all of these, it inflicts us that deeply. You all are understanding? So the way, the length dimension, once you start mastering it, all this pain will completely get healed. Then you will not get any such nightmares. But even if you are getting such things, like you're not able to immediately manifest the numbers, don't give up. Be very clear. It's nothing to do with you. The power manifestation is happening. You just need a little more completion. The quality wise, your space is pure. You don't need to increase in the quality of it. Your consciousness is pure. You just need the quantity wise, you need a little more oneness, little more completion. That's it. So sit confidently, lead the results to Swamiji, simply chant the Mahavakya and guide it step by step. You will be able to.
Okay. So now let's start the manifestation. Each of you connect to one partner and have them ask you any question. Start it like a game, random. They can ask you any questions that they want. And first round, see, it is not that you will 100% get it right, because for the amount of incompletions, fear that sits inside of you against these studies and exams, really they all, because as kids, you continuously, all of us are force fed these incompletions of education and the pressure, all of that. Now it takes time for it to heal and for you to be able to start manifesting. So don't worry about results. I'm not saying you will get everything right first time in the first question itself, but play with it. Don't worry about the result. Just play with Diana. Just connect to someone. Ma Diana, please connect to someone and just sit and manifest. Last Paramashivoham, when you attended the last Mahaparamashivam itself, that initiation has been sown into you. You just now need to sit and manifest.
And let us all 3-minute timer. Every round only 3 minutes. You can all of you quickly get your partners. One team will be Nithya team, one will be Ananda team. All of you can choose who's Nithya, who's Ananda, just for the sake of like team A, team B, like that. Just quickly choose who will be the Nithya team and who will be the Ananda team. And we are going to be beginning a 3-minute timer. Just 3 minutes per round, 3 minutes. You can give your questions now. Are you all ready with your partners? Have you all gotten your partners? Ready? Shall we begin? Quickly get your partners.
Just see the chat itself and you all can connect. That will be faster.
Yeah, it will be better even if you get your own family member, your friend to join, that you can partner with this. It will be fun. We need to do a lot of rounds, so we need to go faster. Sit, chant Mahavakya, whatever numbers are coming, it will type. Okay?
Let us all start. Please connect to your partner. Simple. Close your eyes. Whatever numbers are coming in your third eye, share that with them.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, every 3 minutes, keep switching the partners. I see the chat flooded with people manifesting. Various quick math questions that just your third eye comes. Actually, let me tell you why we're doing it so quick. Why you want that 3 minutes, within that 3 minutes to get it. See, Swamiji says we don't need more than 3 minutes for manifestation. Why is that? We did an experiment where scientists did an experiment where they had people sit in front of a computer screen, and as soon as the image was flashed on the screen, they were asked to click a button in front of them as fast as they could. As they saw the image in the computer screen, they were asked to click a button. At the same time, they had electrodes on their brain, which was measuring their perception. They were having the brain scan happening, telling them what they were perceiving. Now, very interestingly, when the image was flashed and they pressed the button was pressed only after the brain had received the image. The brain was receiving the image first, then the image was coming on screen, and then the button was being pressed. They had a very, very accurate timer, which was calculating the button pressing, the timing of the image coming on the screen, and the timing of the brain perceiving it. All three were being measured very accurately. But the scientific research, this timer very clearly showed that first, the image is perceived in the brain. Second, the image appears on the screen. Third, the button is pressed. How many of you are understanding this? When you do power manifestation, it is nothing that you are manifesting what is out there. That is why your mind perceives it first, and then only it even appears on the screen. Now, when you are doing the power manifestation, when the question is asked, you already know the answer, then the answer comes from the other person. That is why we do it very fast, very quick. So you can catch that few seconds where you have already perceived it, but you have not cognized it yet. That Perception of your mind is there, but you have not been made aware of it. That is what we are catching when we're doing the third eye. So you can do it. You can do with the same partner also. You don't have to keep switching partners, Madahana. And you can, but do it in 3-minute rounds. So every 3 minutes, just switch. Now you tell the answer what you saw and let your partner, now you give a question to your partner. And then 3 minutes, let your partner tell you the answer that they saw and you verify it, and then let them give you a question. So do it like this, quick 3-minute rounds. Okay. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
When you're doing the manifestation, we're doing the power of length. So you will give a specific mathematical equation for your partner to solve. Mohini, give some kind of mathematical equation, like some numbers, random numbers, 672 multiplied by 380, or 4000 divided by 7. Like this, quick maths questions that you cannot calculate very fast in your mind, but through your third eye you will get it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Everyone else also, you can you can even give yourself questions, if you're not able to connect to your partner, give yourself, write 10 mathematical questions, then 3 minutes, write what you see, then 3 minutes, write what you see, whatever is appearing in your third eye. Very powerfully, what you can do is bring your gaze of your two eyes to your third eye. When you just close your eyes and look upwards towards your third eye, that space itself, you will automatically see your thoughts will drop. You'll not be able to think of anything when your attention is on your third eye. The minute you think of something else, your attention will drop. You can give a mathematical equation. What is square root of 292? Different kinds of equations like this. And when you're doing the manifestation, focus on your third eye. That's a very powerful technique that you can use, where you just put your awareness on the third eye when you do the manifestation. Okay, 3 minutes is up. Let's now switch to the next question. If you can tell your answer, whatever you saw, and now switch again quickly to the next question. Once you've switched, again start the manifestation. Just connect with Swamiji and look intensely at your third eye. Very clearly the answer will appear, because you already know it. That's what I was explaining, which is when you are perceiving something, it's not that it has come in front of you and you are seeing it. It is that you are seeing it, therefore it is there. The Vedas talk about two things, which is Drishti, Srishti, and Srishti, Drishti. Srishti Drishti is that it's already there, it's already been created and you are seeing it. And then there is Drishti Srishti, which is you see what you want to see, you create that. That is what we are all doing in our lives. We are creating what we want to see. It is the Drishti which is creating, which is doing the Srishti. So from that context, understand that clearly, and do the manifestation. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
3 minutes are over.
Paramashivoham.
Ma, Navamani, Ma, are you doing the manifestation also? How many have you done until now? We can now verify our answers. 3 minutes are up. Let's move on to the next round. Ma, if you don't have a partner also, Ma, you can partner with someone in the Zoom, or else you can ask yourself questions. It's very simple maths questions, right, Ma? You can put any numbers together, like 542 divided by 3, 798 times 6. Like this, any random numbers, and just scan through your third eye and write what comes. So if there's anyone who is having the issue that they do not have a partner for the manifestation, you can connect to someone in your Zoom, you can call someone, or else you can give yourself questions. Yes, ma. You can just give yourself any large numbers and just in your third eye, whatever appears, immediately write it down. Ma Shamla, are you doing also, ma? Are you doing the manifestation? Okay, Ma Anita saying she's also doing manifestation. Yes, good, ma. When you do, see, even if you get the smallest thing correct, it's actually such a big breakthrough which you're manifesting. You just see, okay, like, many people, they have this thing like, oh, I get it only few times. It might be a probability that I got it, or I just might have gotten it. No. Swamiji is what we're now going to be understanding further today. One of the things Swamiji says, which we'll be understanding later, is how you have to view life. So when you're doing the power manifestation also, look at it as, of all the people I have, even the possibility known that I can do manifestation, and you'll see digits will match, ma. When you see the question and you see the answer, slowly you'll see more and more of the digits starting to match. And that is when you will itself start to get the trust. Yes, the manifestation is happening. Okay, now we're going to be understanding a very beautiful thing in the next session. It's a very important concept that Swamiji says, because the way you understand yourself, the way you understand the world, and the way you understand Paramashiva, God, is very important. We're going to be having a much deeper understanding today about Sadashiva, about Paramashiva, about his Panchakritya, the 5 actions that he does. Okay, let's now hear about this from Swamiji. Today, the darshan that we're going to be having of Swamiji is this Sadashiva Murti. So we're understanding who he is. Swamiji says, when you understand, get the clarity about all your aspects of your life, whether it's yourself, the world, or Paramashiva, directly you can apply it in your life, manifest whatever you want in your life. When you understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva, and you understand that these 5 aspects are there within you, and you can manifest it, it will have a breakthrough in the way you deal with every part of your life. So sit straight, listen intensely about these Panchakritya, the 5 actions of Paramashiva, of Sadashiva Murti. These Panchakrityas, these 5 actions, is the actions of creation, of sustenance, of liberation, of destruction, of liberation, of delusion, and of liberation. So the 5 are creation, creating, sustaining, destroying, destruction or rejuvenation, putting into delusion, and liberating. These are the 5 actions that happen that Paramashiva is constantly doing. And it is that aspect of liberation that comes down as Swamiji himself that we all have in our life. So let's now listen to these powerful cognitions on Sadashiva Murti from Swamiji himself.
creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, Supreme cannot be just GOD, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the Supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only three aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major two aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the four dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand, these five aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this five is only the manifest form of Godel, Sadashiva. Understand, many Western traditions say the atheist traditions in the West say man made God in his mold. Some of the religious traditions in the West say God made man in his own mold. I say God, whether he made man in his own mold or not, I don't know. I don't know God. But I know Sadashiva, Godel. He did not make you in his mold. He made you in his own sea. Listen to this word. I am using the word sea. S-E-E. Not S-E-A. Listen to this word very carefully. See is an action. I wanted to say, when I see, one end is me, another end is you, another end is you, that's all. because you are seeing with two eyes, what you are seeing, you can't absorb that into you. But I am seeing with the three eyes, what I see, I can absorb that into me, and I know it is my own other end. Understand, that is why I am using the word not even seeing, see. I am giving you exact, literally what I wanted to convey. The relationship between you and Sadashiva. You are the see, not seen, seeing, see of Sadashiva. Listen, just now I made a statement. When you see through the third eye, whatever you see, you can manifest, manipulate as you want. It means what you see will be your own extension. It is you. See, if I can make my right hand bend, do whatever I want, I can do, means this is me. What you understand as me is what I convey through the word see. In you, the me is only materially which is connected to you. In me, me is what is connected to me even by see. Listen. For you, me means what is materially connected to you. For me, me means what is seely connected to me. I don't know how much you catch it. I'll just tell you this small story which really happened. Arunagiri Vishra was trying to explain Advaita to me. He was sitting in the temple. This side, his left side was the Arunachala hill. Right side was the Garbha Mandir of the Arunachala temple. The front I was sitting. Exact eyes you guys are having now when I say me is see. How you are? That is exactly the way I was looking at him. He said, see this hill, this Arunachala, you, me, all one and the same. When he put the hand, of course, I was inside the hand. Literally I saw the hill just moving, the Garbha Mandir moving, me moving and disappearing. He, me, hill, Garbha Mandir, all disappearing into him. When experientially I saw whatever he was seeing, he is able to Photoshop it. He can just pick it up, put it, and if you say, I wanted to ask thousands of things and came to energization, the moment you hugged me, everything disappeared. Everything disappeared. I forgot. Some things I remembered later, some things I don't even remember. How many of you have this experience? Then you can understand what I am trying to tell. He just Merge the whole thing. Listen. Sadashiva made all of us in his sea. Please do not alter the word. This is the Facebook status for all of you. Don't use seen, seeing, SEA, no. Sadashiva made all of us in his sea. Let the statement be understood as it is. Because you need to understand this concept that can be understood only by this grammatically wrong statement. If you understand all the 5 aspects, generation, operation, destruction, delusion and liberation, you are made as an extension of Sadashiva. As I said, Sadashiva made all of us into his sea. If you do not understand all the 5 aspects and are able to grasp only this generation, operation, destruction, you made God in your mold. Be careful. Are you worshipping man-made God or living as God-made man? Worshipping man-made God is so-called religions, and living as God-made man is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. For Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate is not GOD, generator, operator, destroyer, no. Ultimate is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder and liberator. If you don't understand delusion, even your understanding about generation, operation, destruction is too shallow, too poor. If you don't understand delusion and liberation, you are only chatting with the God through the Facebook, and you will be thinking profile picture is the real picture. Most of the time, it is not. It is not. The real picture is what is in Aadhaar card, not in profile picture. Only if you know delusion and liberation, you are seeing Sadashiva face to face. If not, it is like a relationship built through the Facebook, and when you see face to face, you will be shocked. Son was telling the dad, "Dad, I have 10 fake IDs in the Facebook." Dad said, "What's the problem? You can have it." "No. The Shalini whom you invited for tonight dinner is my fake ID." When you face Sadashiva directly, be prepared to face him. If you are living with the idea of just GOD without delusion and liberation, when you face him, this is what will be happening.
Listen. Guru, Dakshinamurti is the best, most beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. From the young age, I was taught Arunachala Hill was not geography, it is biology. It's a living energy. I tell you, even now when I go to Tiruvannamalai, I don't wear slippers or shoes unless the body goes to too much samadhi and not the skin is not able to handle. Only then I wear. Otherwise, never. Because Arunachala is not geography for me, it is biology. Understand? By and by, seeing, remembering. Now Arunachala is a living energy for me. It's living mechanism for me. This 5 is living for me. Ganga, banyan tree in Bididi, Arunachala, the Indra Vimana of Madurai Meenakshi temple, the Garbha Mandir, Sundareshwara's Indra Vimana. It can go to Kailasa any time and come back to Madurai any time. Paramashiva uses the Indra Vimana, the Garbha Graha of Meenakshi temple even now to go to Kailasa and come back to Madurai. This 5, Ganga, Arunachala, the banyan tree in Bididi, our Kalpavriksha banyan tree, and the Indra Vimana of Meenakshi Sundareshwara's temple. 5th one I will not tell now. I'll reveal later. These 5 are living for me. Understand? From the young age, I know how geography is biology. So I know nothing happens mechanical existence way. Nothing happens mechanical existent way. Especially the level of like a creation, sustenance and all happens only if there is independent intelligence. I want you to know each of these phases, Phases, and phases, Faces, are independently intelligent, alive and supreme. Parama. They are not bound by anyone or under anyone. They are all independent intelligence, Parama, coexisting with a beautiful experience of oneness. The Ishana phase create liberation. Ishana phase is liberation. Is not under creation. Satyojata phase. Satyojata phase is not superior to Agora, the rejuvenation phase. Not one is superior or inferior to another. All of them are neither equal nor superior or inferior. They are all in oneness. Understand? Independently intelligent but existing in oneness. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Don't think, oh, these statements doesn't make sense for me. Meditate on this. Listen. Satyojatam prapatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Listen. Listen like a Veda mantras. Meditate. When you meditate, the superficial, stupid, materialistic logic grooves got created in your brain will be cleaned, and real Parama logic, the multi-dimensional logic, grooves will start getting created. Understand, life is all about developing your brain which can grasp life, which can grasp the higher dimensions of life. Integrity is not supposed to be practiced. If you grasp the higher dimension of life, integrity will become such a sweet expression of your life. Man who is overflowing with energy manifests integrity. Like a rich guy wears nice dress, drives big car. Same way, man with high energy manifests integrity. Integrity is the abharana, the jewelry, glorifying decoration of high energy person. Grasp the higher existence through your brain, you will catch integrity. You will catch integrity. You will just manifest integrity. Integrity is the way legends live. The way legends sing poetry about their life. Understand? Legends, their life is a leela, a dance drama wrote in the space of the cosmos. The Krishna's life is a dance drama he wrote on the space of cosmos. That is why we call it Krishna Leela. The Sundareshwara's incarnation, when he comes down again and again, when he manifests again and again, whatever he does is dance drama. He writes on the space of the cosmos. Integrity is a dance drama performed by high energy beings. Catch the higher truths. Listen. Listen. When you understand the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, secrets of these 5 actions, you can see very clearly how a cell gets manifested and sustained and gets rejuvenated, gets into delusion and pulled out of delusion and liberation. How the whole thing happening in your body you can see. How the whole thing is happening in your life you can see. Understand. Even little understanding of the cosmos brings wow, 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 so much, such vast life is happening, such vast life is happening. And even if you feel that once a day, that is called recharging your consciousness. Even once a day during puja, if you feel that, wow, what a Paramashiva, what a guy is manifesting as my life in me. Just if you feel even once a day, 2-3 minutes, that's enough. You are done. Your life will be in such order. Such order. Everyday puja is like a recharging your consciousness. How you recharge your cell phone, your iPad, your computer, your electronical goods, same way recharging your consciousness is everyday puja, nitya puja. In the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, The delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas, to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, Throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Throbhava. Delusion in the Pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, Anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Existence of Ishwaratva is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, principle of liberation in your existence. Understand? If you own up what you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, you become Ishvara for you. If you own up these 5 principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them. Ishvara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishvara of Brahmanda.
The Panchakrityas of Sadashiva. Swamiji had so beautifully explained how it is he who sits in each of these planes. As Brahma, he does the creation. As Mahavishnu, Parandhama, he does the sustenance. As Rudra, he does the rejuvenation. And Sadashiva manifests in all of these forms and runs the whole universe. Every one of you that are here, sitting here, Sadashiva is that dimension of Paramashiva through which he runs the entire universe, through which he sustains the entire universe. So every one of you that are sitting here today, please understand, each of you are going to be experiencing this profound dimension of Sadashiva. Swamiji said, right, just listening to the Sanskrit chants and meditating on Sadashiva will awaken us to experiencing Sadashiva in his various cosmic forms, right? So now all of us are going to be doing a very, very powerful meditation process through which we're all going to be meditating on the form of Sadashiva. Every one of you, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Prematavasi, every one of you that are sitting here, just meditate. Just by meditating on the form of Sadashiva, you will start radiating those qualities. You will start radiating those aspects of Sadashiva. Ma Elena is asking, when is today's darshan? Today's darshan will be at 8 p.m. New York time, Ma Elena. But we request all of you to please stay here with us to do the preparation, because it's very important to understand the knowledge of parallel universes and how it is, how the parallel universes function, and what, in which form do you exist in each of the parallel universe. So I request every one of you to stay tuned till the end. And all the participants in the mail rooms, do any of you have any questions? Can I please request you all to let us know in the posts? Okay, so now let us all enter into a very, very powerful meditation process where, just by meditating on the form as Sadashiva, where he sits with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, performing the Pancha Krityas, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava and Anugraha. God is not just generator, operator, destroyer. In Hinduism, it is God Del, putting in delusion and liberating. He performs all the Panchakrityas. And every one of you that are sitting here, we're all going to be experiencing this extraordinary, beautiful initiation. Now, just when you sit for the darshan, connect to Swamiji intensely, and each of you get ready to transfer yourself to the parallel universes, experiencing yourself in each of these. Ma Shivagami, Malaysia time, I think we'll have to calculate. It's 8 p.m. New York time, darshan. But Shivagami Ma, just sit and prepare yourself through these sessions, because it is important. I can give you, even if I give you an most amazing laptop that can like support you to do the best video editing, everything, unless I teach you how to set it up and use it, it's of no use, right? It is the same way. You need to know the software, how it functions, what is parallel universe, and how do these parallel universe exist, why you should know. So every one of you that are sitting here, sit sincerely and listen to these revelations. And do this practice, sit through the day and learn each of these truths that Swamiji is revealing. Okay, now the next part we're all going to be doing is, Swamiji told all of us to sit and listen to these description of each of these phases of Paramashiva. There's a phase called Satyojata. And through this Satyojata phase, Paramashiva as Sadashiva does the creation. There is another phase called Vamadeva, where he does sustenance. Next is Aghora, where he does the rejuvenation. And next is Ishana, where he puts people into delusion. And the last one is Tatpurusha, where he does the liberation. Now, each of these 5 phases of Paramashiva, Swamiji told 2 important things. He said one is phases, the physical phases. Second is phases, 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 and FACES, phases, both. Both of these Paramashiva does as Sadashiva. So the Panchakrityas happens. Understand, each of you do the creation, each of you do the sustenance, each of you do the rejuvenation, each of you do the putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and each of you do liberation. When you meditate on these forms of Paramashiva, understand, you will just experience such phenomenal aspects of you awakening inside of you. Ma Zing, Ma Joyce Liang, are you understanding? And if you're clicking with, you can keep sharing, ma. Whatever your clicks are, whatever the powerful cognitions you're resonating with, please let me know. We'd be happy if all of you could share your understandings. What are you clicking with? How are you connecting? How are you relating to what Swamiji revealed? If you all could please interact with us, then we all can, when as a group, we all listen, and when we all prepare together, it will really have a beautiful impact on the way we understand and the way we start experiencing these revelations. All right. Now, we are going to be doing a meditation. You will be listening to Swamiji himself chanting the dhyana shlokas of each of these phases of Paramashiva. Listen very carefully. You're all going to be just meditating on that form of Paramashiva. Just sit and meditate. Swamiji will be projecting the picture of each of these forms. Swamiji himself will be chanting the dhyana shlokas, the sacred chants that describe these forms to us. And listen to that and intensely connect, meditate, visualize that form of Sadashiva, and you will see those aspects will get awakened inside of you. Let us all get started. I'll now be entering into the meditation process.
You can see Satyojata Murti. It intensely on Satyojata Murti. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavudbhavaya namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavudbhavaya namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Satyojatam prabhatyami satyojataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavudbhavaya namaha. Madevaya namo jyeshtaya nama sreshtaya namo rudraya nama kalaya nama kalavigaranaya namo balaya namo balavigaranaya namo balapramadhanaya nama sarvabhutadamanaya namo manonmanaya namaha. Vamadevaya namo jyeshtaya nama sreshtaya nama rudraya nama kalaya nama kalavigaranaya namo balavigaranaya namo balaya namo
बलप्रमदनाय नमो सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमः रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः अघोरमूर्ति अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः ॐ ॐ ॐ अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः अघोरेभ्यो तघोरेभ्यो अघोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वतः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे
महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्।
பூஜை வேண்டும் என்னாலும் அது மறைவேதம் சொன்ன சொல்லாகும். மதுரையிலே இன்று மன்னவனாய் கைலை மலை தலைவன் நின்றான். தனக்கென தானே ஆலயம் கண்டு தனையே பணிந்தான் சிவபெருமான். பொன்னே தந்தாலும் பொருளே வந்தாலும் இறைவனை மறப்பது சரியாகுமா? நடுவூரில் நின்ற ஒரு தெய்வம், அது நலம் வாழ வைக்கும் சிவரூபம். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் தெய்வம், அது தென் மதுரை நின்ற குல தெய்வம். சிவமயமே என் அருகினிலே மன
ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानाम् ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवोम्। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानाम् ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु स एव सदा शिव ओम्। सदा शिव ओम्। सदा शिव ओम्। Now, connect with Sadashiva. Satyo jatam prabhatyami satyo jataya vai namo namaha. Bhave bhave nati bhave bhavasvamam bhavodbhavaya namaha. वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो कालाय नमः कलविगरणाय नमो बलविगरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय मनोन्मनाय नमः। वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः, श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः, कालाय नमः, कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः, सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। अघोरेभ्योऽतघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्। अघोरेभ्योऽतघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर् ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ओम ओम ओम। ओम Connect with Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. शृणुत ब्राह्मणाः सर्वे गुह्याद्गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेरोरुदग्बाघे महाकैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायम् सबक्तस्येन्दुमौलिनः संवासे योजनानाञ्च 20 कोटिप्रायतः दौहद्यमेतद्विगुणम् असय ज्ञेयम् द्विजोत्तमः नवरत्नमयम् तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयम् महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रितम् प्रकारकोपुराट्टाल वलबीभिर्विराजितम् तदा सिंहासने तत्र महान् शम्भुः सदा शिवः प्रफुल्लः कमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुयोद्भासी 50करमण्डितः प्रफुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाट्ट श्रीनाभ्याम् श्रीयुगपाज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नकसितः भूषणैरभिभूषितः अनेककोटिसूर्याभः परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राक्तकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गंगाश्रय जटाजूट चंद्ररेखा विभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलित सर्वांग व्यालयज्ञोपविता वीदवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याक्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रम् त्रिनयनः भक्त सर्वार्थसिद्धितः प्रसार्य दक्षिणम् पादम् कुञ्जयित्वेदरम् पदम् अभयम् चक्रचूले च डङ्गबाणौ गदाम् भजे कट्कतोमर शक्तिश्च परशुः सुप्रासपञ्चपान् हलाङ्कुशाक्षमालाश्च सुरिगाम् ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुण्डासितम् श्राश्च ग्रहञ्च पिण्डिपालकम् 25 तथा नो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरसावौ मृगम् शङ्खम् केडपाशव परश्वतान् मुत्करम् डमरुम् गण्डाम् रुद्रवीणाम् च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्ग कुशुण्डी परिधानभिः बालम् भट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुदासनौ कर्तरीम् मुसलम् पिच्छम् पिप्रत्वामैस्तथा करैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वते। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्।
Relax slowly. After that beautiful meditation with Swamiji, open your eyes. Now, in that space, in that same space of Sadashiva, all the beautiful meditation we did with Swamiji's own voice, chanting each and every deity's mantra, their dhyanams. Now let's enter into the power manifestation session. As we did in the last round, we're going to be continuing this beautiful power of length dimension. So quickly pair up, partner up. You're going to be again quickly 3 minutes for each round. Let's divide ourselves into the Nitya teams and Ananda teams. So quickly, can we all form partners, please? In the chat, within the chat itself, just amongst each other, you can quickly form partners. Yes, Marita, Mamina, Ma Naumani, Ma Chetana, Madonna, all of you can quickly partner up for this round of manifestation. Just partner with someone else who's there within your room. You're going to be giving again maths questions. Choose. Okay, now there is going to be one person who is going to be part of the Nitya team, one person part of the Ananda team. Yes, Ma, Sonia. Just partner up quickly. Okay, Ma Chetana and Ma Donna have partnered up. Just, you can form partner. Choose one who's going to go first and one who's going to go second. Divide yourselves as the Nityas and the Anandas. Whoever is Nitya will go first, will be manifesting first, and whoever is Ananda will be giving the question first. Ma Maluhia. Yes, Ma Anita and Ma Sonia, you both can be partners. Let's start. Okay, let's now start the manifestation. Give each other maths questions. We're starting 3 minutes now, the first round. You can give your partner a mathematical question. Any complicated math sums, it can be like random numbers. It's very easy to come up with these numbers. So let's do it very fast. And before the logic has the time to kick in, within that 3 minutes, let's find the answers through our third eye. Okay? See, Swamiji's energy is there with us very powerfully now. After that process, we are literally manifesting Sadashiva himself. So let's start. 3 minutes starts now. First round starts. Everyone starts scanning, connecting. Get whatever appears in your third eye. See very clearly, when you look into your third eye, when you put your awareness there, when you remember Swamiji, the words will just appear very clearly. You'll be able to see the numbers. You'll be able to feel with such conviction. Sometimes you'll hear the numbers, even though nobody says something. In your ears, you'll hear it. In many ways like this, if you have the Krishna Shila in the morning, we requested all those who have the Krishna Shila, within that Krishna Shila, within your alchemy product also, you will be able to see the numbers appearing. So you can scan. There's just a couple of minutes left. 1 minute is over. We have 2 more minutes to continue scanning. Whatever is appearing, the details, when you do the verification process, see where you have manifested. How many digits you have gotten out of it. You got the number of digits right. Whatever it is a manifestation. It is Paramashiva's manifestation. Because if you actually see the probability of you getting it, it's very low. This, what we manifest, is not probability. It is not fluke or luck. It is a pure science of manifestation. We are all connected to Paramashiva, to Sadashiva. That is what Swamiji had said. Understanding that we are God-made man. What we understand as us, it's designed by Paramashiva himself. So you can and you will manifest his powers now. Less than a minute left. Let's now start verifying. You can send your message, whatever you saw in your third eye, to your partner. Quickly, just tell the numbers, whatever appeared to you. You can just share it with your partner now. Ma Anandapriye, Ma. All of you also continue manifesting. Quickly share with your partners. Okay, 3 minutes are up. Our 3 minutes time is up. Let's now switch. Now you're going to give a question to your partner. It's the next round. Now all the Nityas will give the question to the Anandas. Let's start. 3 minutes again, starting now. Ma Diana, you give, see this, we're doing many levels of this power. For this round, we are doing it just as multiplication, addition, mathematical sums. Okay? So very clearly understand this first level of power manifestation that we're doing it as mathematical sums, where you can give a random number multiplied by another random number and your partner is going to be scanning that answer. You go to calculator and you verify the answer. Okay? Quickly, you can start scanning now. It's a very simple process. The minute the round starts, you have your question, take the question, drop it in your inner space and look into your third eye. Connect to Paramashiva. He will tell you numbers. There's another way of doing it. You can keep any deity you have also. You can tell, now let's say you have Paramashiva deity, you have Swamiji's deity. Swamiji, now tell me what are the numbers. And you literally, Swamiji will come and tell you what the answer is. Very nice, okay. Just within the 3 minutes, whatever is appearing, if you find it easier for you, you can also have a pencil and a paper where you can quickly note down and then take your time typing it down. Or else keep the chat open and as you see it, just type it down. If you're seeing 7 is coming up, press 7. If you see 2 is coming up, press 2. Just as it is appearing, just press it and press enter once you're done. Okay, we have about less than a minute left for this round. Let's verify our answers. Quickly, let's verify. What is it you saw through your third eye? Post it, let your partner verify. You can also take a few seconds and verify it on your calculator, whatever the question was. Yes, just mathematical questions for which the person will give the answer. I see some people are doing mind reading, which is the power that we had done yesterday, that Swamiji had initiated us into yesterday. Today we're doing this power of length. Okay, the next round is starting. Let's switch again. Now the Nityas are going to be manifesting and all the Anandas are going to be giving the questions. Let's switch around again. Get your question, any mathematical number, like 432 into 78, 560 divided by 3. Any numbers you can get, and just write down whatever answers are coming in your third eye. Yes, Ma Donna, that's beautiful. Ma Chetana has manifested. Ma Chetana has manifested very close to the answer. That's awesome, Ma. Every time you see the manifestation happen, the number of digits, the numbers you get right, just celebrate it and move on. The next round is starting. Now, another 3 minutes. Let's do the manifestation. Maren, Marini, R-E-N-E, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Maren, it's not a guess, it's a manifestation. You're going to be seeing the answer exactly it is. We're not guessing the answers. See, be very clear when you're doing the manifestation. There is no fluke, there is no luck, there is no guessing that you're doing. It is Paramashiva showing you the answer as it is in the cosmos. Remember that. It's only Paramashiva's manifestation. Yes, see the answer. That's the exact way. When we are doing the manifestation, let's remember, I'm not guessing it. I'm not asking for the answer. I'm just seeing the answer as it is in the cosmos. Paramashiva is showing me that answer. About 1.5 minutes left for this round. When we do it fast like this, now you'll see your mind does not have the time to come in and give you any ideas about your manifestation. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? Oh my God, it's not happening for me. Don't give time for your mind to give you any ideas like this. Just go on, manifest again, manifest again, manifest again. One point that break will happen and it'll just become a science of manifestation for you. Just do it as a manifestation, like a rapid fire game you're playing with your friends. That's it. Let that, when you're in that space of joy, when you're not holding yourself tightly, trying to hold some identity, some idea that you want to project about yourself, when you just drop that in the fun, in the play, in the speed of your manifestation, that second Paramashiva will manifest. Okay, 3 minutes are over. Let's verify. You can send your answers in the chat. You can also just type it in your own calculator, verify your answers, and post if you've gotten it right. Let's start the next round. Another 3 minutes starts now. You can switch your partner, switch the other person manifesting now. Send a question. Now it's the Ananda's turn to manifest. Wow, Ma Chetana, you manifested again, so close. That's beautiful, Ma. That's awesome. Looks like you're clicking with this power a lot, Ma. Let's do it more and more. Very soon you'll see. In the way actually when we used to do the power manifestation in Gurukul, it was very simple. We would ask someone to sit and we would give them. Now they'd be when especially that third eye or even the length power, they'd be doing. Like when I used to do the manifestation, we used to take we have the Olympiads, the international Olympiads which happen. Those books we used to take. And they have multiple choice answers, so like A, B, C, or D. We would not even bother reading the question or bother reading the answer. We would see how many questions are there. Write down the number in our book. Just look through our third eye and write down A, C, D, B, E, A, B, C, C, D. Just quickly write down whatever we see in our third eye and then verify it. Most of the time we would get like 70 to 80, even 100% right, which has happened. Like out of 100 questions, all 100 have come accurately. We have neither read the questions nor read the answers. Just as our third eye said, we wrote down which of the multiple choice it was. Like that, do the power. Do not even try to bring your logic into it. Oh, it's these many multiplied by these many. It might be these many digits. No. The third eye shows, just write it down like that. You would have heard of Srinivasa Ramanujam, who was a very great mathematician. He's known as the man who knew infinity. He very clearly says he has not done anything. He actually was kicked out of an accounting job because of his poor mathematics. His basics in mathematics were so poor that he was kicked out of an accounting job. But he says that in the sleep, or I just have a vision of Mahalakshmi, of Namagiri Tayar, his Kuladevata, his family temple's Devi. And she tells him, and he just tells it out like that. He just, whatever comes to him, he just tells it out exactly like that. Even when you're doing the manifestation, what your logic tells you has no place over here. Just look through your third eye and put it down immediately. Okay, the next 3 minutes are almost over. Let's now verify. You can post your answers in the chat. Quickly verify this round. You can also just answer yourself on the calculator quickly. And let's switch around again. Now get your next question from your partner. Now the Nityas are manifesting. Let the Anandas give the question. We'll just have one more round after this. So let's quickly do it. Let's give that gap between our thoughts for Paramashiva to manifest within us. No guessing. No guessing, only manifesting. Even in your words, do not use the words like guess, I think it may be this, is it this? No. Paramashiva has shown this to me, it will be right. You are seeing the truth as it is. When you ask someone, can you verify if this number is right? And you give them a number, then what are they going to do? They're going to open and they're going to read it. They're not going to guess it. The same way, now your Paramashiva is showing you the number, you're not guessing it. You're just reading it out as it is shown to you by the cosmos. How? Because you are all created in Paramashiva's sea. You are all there within in his manifestation. So when you're getting that answer, it is only Paramashiva who's telling you that answer. Let's continue. After this, we'll just be having one last round. So let's now open ourselves up completely for Paramashiva to manifest. Don't hold anything back. Whatever comes in your third eye, this is not an exam. You're not going to be checked on it. You're not going to be given a first place or a last place. No. You are opening yourself for Paramashiva to manifest. Just enjoying that flow and enjoying whatever happens. When you get the answer right, enjoying Paramashiva's manifestation. If the answer seems to be not right, also enjoying Paramashiva's manifestation as that. Okay? Just look into your third eye and type down the answer and send it. Once you have sent it in the chat, you can verify also. Go to the calculator, verify, and see what the answer is coming and move on to the next round. Move on to the next question. You have just a few more seconds for this round. As you're doing, you can chant the Mahavakya, you can do unclutching, whatever is clicking, you can remember the beautiful meditation, that space. Just, it's all about bringing yourself to the present moment. That's all we're trying to do. Okay, this round is also done. Let's verify. Send your answers, verify your answers, and switch partners. Now for the last round, we're going to be having the Anandas manifesting. So all the Nityas, quickly give your questions. Let the Anandas start. We're doing it very fast so that we do not have any time for the mind. That's what is constantly jumping between the past and the future. We want only the present moment. So when something is just startling us, or when we have a wow moment, a click, a powerful cognition, that's the moment we fall in the present. Now, when we're doing it like this, we're just working towards that few seconds of being in the present moment without thoughts, where Paramashiva is allowing to manifest within us. You can get your question, start the manifestation. The next round has started. 30 seconds are already over. Okay, I'm seeing more manifestations happening. That's so wonderful. I think Ma Diana had manifested. I can't catch, the messages are running so fast. So beautiful. The more you do it, the more the manifestation has to happen. You know, in Satsang, Swamiji says, what's the solution? Someone asks, what's the solution for not manifesting? What technique can I do if I'm not manifesting powers? Swamiji says very clearly, the only solution for not manifesting powers is to manifest more, to work towards manifesting powers more. So if you feel, no, my power manifestation is not happening, what do you have to do? Sit and do more manifestation. That's all. Because this is Paramashiva flowing through you. It is not some work that you are doing, that you have to work for, that you have to try to do. No. It is he who is coming. All you're doing is relaxing. That's all. Just a minute more. Let's do this last round. Yes, Ma Rain, you also manifested. I see that you got it 2 times right. That's awesome. Celebrate, clap for yourself. Enjoy Paramashiva's manifestation that's happening. Okay, now you can verify. Let's verify your manifestation. Put it into your calculator, get the answer, and look how was your answer matching with it. This is such a beautiful energy, the space that we're all creating by doing so much power manifesting, just balancing ourselves, aligning ourselves to Paramashiva. Now, let's understand more about this. Okay, it's going to be a very interesting session, which will give you such a next level understanding. You know, what you think of as right, as wrong, as things you're supposed to do, things you're not supposed to do. It will give you a clear path to creating, to sustaining anything, to destroying anything, to getting to when you're in delusion, how you should be and how to liberate yourselves. Okay, this next session is going to be a very awesome understanding. If there's something you want to create in your life, if there's something you want to sustain, something you want to hold, something you do not want in your life, or something you want to be liberated from, this session is for you. This session, we're going to be understanding how, with these 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, we can understand these 5 components of our life and manifest it in our life the way we want it. Okay, so these 4 are not just knowledge, not just concepts, they are powers that you're going to manifest. Let's now listen to Swamiji's powerful cognitions on the 4 tattvas.
Listen intensely. State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting, responsibility and being a leader for other beings, to move to the Sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers. The manifest and unmanifest components of Sadashiva is part of you. The manifest is Satyojatam, Tatpurusham, Ahoram, Vamadevam, Ishanam. If I put it in your user-friendly language, I should tell you, I am not translating, I am putting it in user-friendly language, means roughly equating it. Tatpurusha, Ahora, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Ishana. These are the 5 manifest aspects of Sadashiva. If I have to put it in user-friendly language, I should say creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and liberation. Listen. You go through all the 5. When you are in the mode of creation, if you add integrity, you will manifest Sadashiva's creation. Listen. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities. All these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyojata. Only from Satya, anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyojata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyojata in all your creativity. Maintenance, sustenance. Bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing, and it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence.
Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. I will expand on the fundamental principle, first principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand? Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social, right, wrong, right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen. The first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity.
Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish, I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. If I ask, is this camera recording? If you say yes, that is a word. The thought current behind that word is, so I saw there is a red light burning, which is usually, the red light means recording. That is why all the Indian married women wear that red light on the head. All incidents and conversations will be recorded for further quality training in the future. That's the meaning of the red dot on Indian married woman's forehead. All incidents and conversations are recorded for further training in future. I'll define authenticity. Listen carefully. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. I'll give you an example. You can manifest a cognition. Oh, in the 7 billion people, only these few hundred are able to make it to Sadashivatva. If I physically made it, I am going to make it. You can manifest this powerful cognition. If I physically make it, I am going to make it. Or you can say, I am not even able to come to morning yoga 3 minutes late. I am not even able to come to this integrity. How will I manifest powers? You can manifest that cognition also. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. You can say, if my third eye is open, if I am able to roll coconut, I can roll any matter. I can move any matter. Means my third eye is open. How did it get open? By connecting it to the universal third eye of Sadashiva. If I am connected to universal third eye of Sadashiva, then this whole universe, the whole matter is under me. From where you are, you can either go on making powerful chain, powerful links, and manifest powerful cognitions, or go on making weak links, weak chain and powerless cognitions. Human being is a possibility to travel in both directions. If you are going to go on manifesting powerless cognitions every day, you practice inauthenticity. If you go on manifesting powerful cognitions every day, you manifest authenticity. That's all. Authenticity redefined. Understand? Practicing authenticity means manifesting powerful cognitions. Matter is moving just by the power, means I am connected to cosmic third eye. If I am connected to cosmic third eye, not just coconut, I can roll planets. Why only coconuts? I can roll planets. Because it is from the cosmic third eye, the whole universe is generated. Going on manifesting powerful cognitions and playing with it is what I call authenticity. Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm, one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. I am very simple, straightforward villager. You are a being for me, not number. So I'll attend to each one of you and cause your reality. That's all. I'll be Sadashiva for each one of you. You don't need to come to me because I was Sadashiva for somebody else. If I am Sadashiva for you, come to me. So I'll be Sadashiva for you. The essence of today's satsang. Essence of today's satsang is I'll be Sadashiva for you. So, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
So powerfully from Swamiji, we understood the depth of the four tattvas, I should say, beyond just their length, the logical understanding we normally have of integrity, of keeping to my word, or being on time, or the understanding of authenticity as just doing the best I can, responsibility. Everything, Swamiji took us to the depth of the understanding, like really what it means, and how Using these, we manifest Sadashiva. They're not some moral thing. They're not just something to make you do well in life. They are for you to manifest Sadashiva himself, to manifest Paramashiva himself. How many of you really understood that? That every act in life has to be aligned to that goal. That's the next level understanding of integrity, actually. That when we understand that integrity is not just the time, it's not just our word that we give to ourselves and others, it is being true to who we have committed ourselves to be. If you say, I want to be Paramashiva, aligning every part of your life towards that, aligning every word you speak towards that. As Swamiji said, that first principle that you have to have a superconscious breakthrough is integrity. When you want to become Sadashiva, what's the first thing you need to do? Get integrated. The thought current that you cherish about yourselves and others, cherishing that as your life. What does this exactly mean? Swamiji gives the example. If an elephant eats leaves, he is being integrated. If a lion eats meat, he is being integrated. Why? Because they're doing what they are known for. What is the thought current they cherish about themselves and others? You can understand it like this. They are doing that. But if an elephant starts to eat meat, then it is non-integrity. When you understand it like this, now when you are cherishing a thought current that with you and others, you're cherishing everyone in this world is Paramashiva and I am Paramashiva. Integrity means treating that as your life, your very life being, that yes, I am Paramashiva and everyone around me is Paramashiva. As Swamiji had given the example, Swamiji gave us the very beautiful example of what integrity is. It's at the very basic level, it's not just your words, because many times you spontaneously lie. Like Swamiji said, if I'm telling the time is 8:31, how do you know it's really 8:31? Based on, I do not have any intention to lie to you. I do not have any intention to cheat you, to tell you something that's not true. No. As far as I can do the research, look at the clock. I have seen the clock and I verified that this clock is at the right time, and I'm telling you the time that I can. That is integrity at the most fundamental level. When you are removing all your wrong ideas, deleting all the wrong ideas you have about life, about body, about mind, about consciousness, about time, about the universe, the world, and about anything. When you are deleting these wrong ideas, meaning what? Let's say I have decided, okay, now I'm going to manifest a completely healthy body. I want my body to be 100% at the peak of health. This is the thought current I'm cherishing about myself and about my life. There are so many cognitions you have, right? Where you say, okay, let's say when it comes to health, we have a cognition. If I eat more, I cannot be healthy. Or else I have to exercise a lot, but I do not have the time to exercise. Therefore, I can never be healthy. I'm too lazy in the morning to do yoga, so I can never be healthy. Or I'm addicted to a certain type of food item. There's no way I can go beyond this, so I cannot be healthy. See, these are the wrong ideas, thought currents that you're cherishing about that thing you want to manifest, about the life you want to manifest, about your health. Like this, for each aspect of life, what you want, the way you want your life to be, you have a lot of these wrong cognitions. Now, when we are deleting, doing a control delete of all these cognitions from our life and building the new cognitions, the new software of functioning our life, that is integrity. It's not moral, it is a frequency. Swamiji very beautifully gives us an example. when you, let's say a fruit is getting rotten, if it's 20% rotten, you can cut out the 20% and eat the remaining 80%. But if a fruit is 99% rotten, you're not going to be thinking about that time, oh no, this is a Kashmiri apple, this is a California orange. These are the exact words Swamiji uses. He says, you can't think about those things when you have it. You just have to throw the whole thing. The same way, now the mental setup we have, we just have to do a control shift delete of it and open up our new possibilities and install a very new software, the software of Sadashiva. Now, for this power of integrity, for all of us, we have an intra-organ. Now, what is an intra-organ exactly? We understand internal organs. You have your heart, kidney, liver, esophagus, your eyes, your external organs, you have internal organs. Like this, you understand what internal organs are. Swamiji reveals about it, intra-organs. These intra-organs are very much physical parts of you. They are a part of you, but they're not physical. Like, we cannot understand them as another organ. They are at a more subtle level, but they are there in every being. So there is one intra-organ called Vak. We understand about the intra-organ called the third eye. We have the pineal gland, and the pineal gland, which is the organ in our body, gets calcified when we take fluoride. Now this intra-organ that we call Vak gets calcified by all the lies that you have uttered since you started your life. Meaning what? Not just your regular lies, lies which you have told knowingly, lies which you have told unknowingly, spontaneous lies, all of these considered as the lies that you have told. Now, two things are there for getting into integrity. So now have you understood why integrity is important? Can you all just post, why do you think integrity is important? Take a few minutes and post, why really do you think integrity is necessary? Ma Christina, Ma, did you listen? Ma Christina channel Serato? Ma, were you listening to the session? Can you post now, why do you think integrity is important? All the participants, just post, why do you think integrity is important? Yes, Ma Kalyanavati, Ma Chetan, all of you, just post a minute telling me, why do you think integrity is important? I just want to understand if you've all grasped what is the necessity of integrity. Okay, someone named iPhone has said it's like water to our spiritual growth. Okay. More details. What do you understand? Why is it so necessary for our spiritual growth? Even then, how does it? What's the exact science behind it that Swamiji had explained? Ma Sonia, Ma, what do you understand? Why do you need integrity? Yes, Manita, you have posted integrity is necessary to open manifestations of the work we speak or words we speak or think. Yes, Ma, that is one level of it. But ultimately, it is for manifesting Sadashiva himself. What is the most ultimate thing that we can understand? See, Swamiji says that everybody is looking to realize themselves only. Whether it's a person who's becoming a terrorist, a person who's becoming a drug addict, a person who's becoming a billionaire, a person who is becoming a celebrity, a acting star, whatever, everyone is looking for that Sadashivata within them. We say we're looking for our other half, but that half which we're looking for is actually within us. That is the wholeness of us, which is Sadashiva. Integrity is that first level, the first thing necessary for us to realize the completeness of ourselves. That is why we need integrity. Now, Swamiji says that only two things are necessary for you to get you to your integrity. First, this moment you declaring, I will maintain my word as my life. The words I express to others, or words I cherish inside, those I will treat as my life. This is for the future. The second thing that you need to get into integrity is the past that we have done. The past decalcification needs to be cleaned. So there's two things. The future, which is you now declare that hereafter you will no longer entertain your past. And then you have the future, which is that from now onwards, I will treat my words as my life. Literally, how you treat your very life, how much you do to protect your life. That's how much I will do to protect my word. That's for the future. And the past calcification needs to be clean. The detoxification, decalcification needs to be done. That can only be done by you remembering all the lies you have uttered, whatever you're able to remember, and completing with them. That is the key word, completing with them. Now, that's the process we're going to be doing, okay? Very important process. Why? You want to manifest your reality. You want the world to work as you want it to work at the very basic level. So that's what we're going to be doing now. decalcifying this vak, this intra organ called the vak within our throat, that is completely now covered up, not able to manifest due to the lies we have uttered. Okay, so let's start. Let's start this process. Look into your life. List down all the words, promises, commitments that you have given to yourself and to others which you did not honor and fulfill, or withdraw, and thereby did not restore integrity. This is the first step. Look into your life. All the words that you have given, it can be as simple as you told your friend you would meet her you would call her up in a couple of hours and you did not do it. But you never told her, I'm sorry, I didn't pick up your call, nor did you call her. Something as simple as that, or to something as big as you gave the word to your boss that you would complete a project, you did not do it, nor did you complete with him, nor did you withdraw it saying, I'm sorry, I will not be able to do it. Any word that you have given to yourself, you would have given to yourself how many times? I will make sure I do morning routine hereafter. But you did not fulfill it. Any word that you have given to yourself or to others, you did not honor and fulfill, or you did not withdraw it, did not complete it. Start the process. It may be when you were really small, you went and told, you said, I will become a doctor when I grow up. But you did not end up doing that. But you never completed with yourself for that. Any word from your youngest age, you can go backwards. You can start yesterday, the last week, the last year, and go backwards and go till your earliest incident that you're able to remember. All the lies that you have ever uttered, not completed or fulfilled it. Now, once you have written down in your life all these promises, words that you have given but not fulfilled, complete with those. Either fulfill your declarations or else call up the person that you gave it to. If you're not in touch with them, just complete to yourself with them. Withdraw the commitment or else fulfill it now. If you have declared to yourself to make something happen, you did not do it. Now, declare to yourself and either fulfill it, redeclare it and fulfill it, or else withdraw those commitments. For each and every commitment, each and everything from your childhood, from the first thing you remember, now complete it or else withdraw it. Let's now do the second step of this process.
As each of you are writing down, I just wanted to explain to all the participants, how many of you have finished writing down the words which you gave to yourself and that you have not fulfilled? Okay. Now, please understand, any word you have not fulfilled, complete with it. Ma Navamani, see, it is not about that, Ma. If you understand, you have put a situation with a conflict in your family because of the promise you had given. See, if you are not able to fulfill the word, at least complete it and withdraw it. If you complete it, if you realize that, okay, I have given a word. For example, if I tell you, in 2 minutes, I'm going to be coming and starting the power manifestation. But in 2 minutes, I do not start the power manifestation. Then it is a non-integrity of my word. And I am responsible to fulfill that word. Are you understanding? Are all of you understanding? Can I request everyone to put yes in the chat if you're all understanding? All the participants, if you're all understanding, can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? Okay, great. Now, see, please understand, every word you give, like how when a mother gives birth to a child, whether that child grows up to become a thief or whether the child grows up to become a president of a country, end of the day, that child till it dies is connected to the mother. Same way, every word you give, whether it is a good word, like something that's going to give a life to someone, or whether it is something that will take away someone's life, both are connected to you, even if you just casually utter the words. That is why your words have power. It is vak. You all, I don't know how many of you would have read this in the news. During the whole lockdown time, right? India had the lockdown during the COVID-19. You all should know Ganga, the river Ganga, became so clean. The pollution reduced drastically. Just that around 6 months' time that planet Earth faced massive lockdowns in all countries. During that time, the hole in the ozone layer started healing so much. It experienced so much of healing. We just need to understand. Swamiji will always say, you don't need to clean Ganga. You don't need to clean the river. If you just stop polluting, that is enough. The river will just clean itself. Same way, if you just stop polluting your vak, the vak is your intra organ. If you just stop polluting that, you will just become clean. Yes, Ma Dahanananda is putting wow. It's true, Ma. Actually, it's a very like commonly recognized thing. Just when human beings stopped interfering with nature, nature simply healed itself. During that 1 year where we were all in lockdown, rivers were cleaned, forests became more greener and fresher, air pollution reduced significantly. Air pollution, many so-called most polluted cities in planet Earth reduced in its pollution at least by 3%. And all the rivers that were polluted, the sewage water completely was cleansed. So the river water became drinkable. Like this, everything, nature just cleaned herself. If you just understand that the moment you give a word to someone, your decision to fulfill it, either fulfill it or complete with it. Say, okay, I gave a word. Like, for example, if I am telling my Annie Akhalaya that my Annie, by tomorrow, I will give you something. Then I am responsible to fulfill my word. If I tell her, okay, my Annie Akhalaya, by tomorrow, I'm going to give you the satsang on 9 Navagrahas. Then I am responsible to give it to Ma Annie Akhalaya. If I am not giving, I should go back and withdraw my word. I should tell her, Ma, I gave you a commitment, but I'm sorry, Ma, I would like to complete because I could not find it and I have not been able to share it with you. Like that, every one of us, we are responsible for the words that we give. Are all of you understanding? Ma Niremati, Ma Minal Kashiti, Ma Rainy Day Gel, and Ma Diana, Sandra Sahai. Okay, great. Now, understand your one decision to stop polluting your vak is enough. Just your decision to stop polluting your vak is powerful enough. It will simply make you manifest the power of vak. Means every word you utter will become reality. Any word that you utter will become reality. If you declare, I want to manifest rain now, it will simply rain. In Gurukul, that is why we all have this practice. There's this one incident I would have shared before, but I'll just share it again. I really love this one incident. I was very new to Gurukul at that time. And what happened was, in Gurukul, we always have this. We have something called passion time in the evening. Okay. So this passion time is where kids will be given, like, if you're interested in website designing, you will be trained in website designing. If you're interested in Alankar, you will learn Alankar. If you're interested in, like, let's say temple arts, you'll be learning temple arts. Like that, there'll be different things that we'll be given time for. This was very beautiful incident that happened where two groups of kids, okay? One group was playing and another group of kids were building temple. With mud, with the clay mud, they were building temple for their small, they all built the small miniature temples and all that. So what happened was, once it was so hot when the group of kids were playing, they said, oh, the ground is so hot. Only if it is cooled down, then we can play with it. So what these guys did, this group of kids, they connected to Swamiji and they said, Swamiji, if I am integrated to Swamiji, the rain should come now. It should rain now. And the moment these kids declared, almost as if the shower is turning on, it started raining. It started raining like so heavily. I was a witness to this whole thing. And on the other hand, the group of kids that were building temple said, Swamiji, we need dry weather for temple to be built. So if we need to build temple, we can't have it raining. Then our temple would dissolve. So they said, okay, if I am integrated to Swamiji and if I am in oneness with nature, right now, let Varuna Deva stop the rain. The rain absolutely stopped. Like almost at that instant, like as if you turn off the shower, right? It'll just stop. Like that, it stopped. And this went on and on and on. It was going on. Like the kids will say, okay, it should rain now. Then the other group of kids will say, no, it should stop now. This went on. Like it'll rain, abruptly stop. It'll rain, it'll abruptly stop. It'll rain, it'll abruptly stop. This went on, and all the Adinavasis were like, oh my God, Swamiji, I can't do any work. I'm trying to, go from one place. Suddenly it's raining and stopping. What is the reason? Somehow our principal got these complaints and he came to Gurukul and he said, hey, what are you kids doing? And then they didn't listen. I'm a witness to this. Even now as I share, I just get goosebumps with this. And these kids said, no, I want it to rain. One more kids were like, I want it to stop. And the rain is like starting, stopping, starting and stopping. Finally, Swamiji had come to Gurukul and Swamiji said that, tell the Gurukul kids, see, you guys, all of you are integrated. So you all come to one decision and tell. Swamiji said that Swamiji got a message from Varuna Deva. Means Swamiji continuously got this thing. Varuna Deva is asking Swamiji, whom should I listen to? Both kids are saying, one group of kids are saying, if I'm integrated, it should rain. And one more group is saying, if I'm integrated, it should stop. Both are integrated. Whom should I listen to? Then Swamiji came and said, hey, come on, kids, all of you stop now. Let it rain. And then the whole thing settled. That is literally the lifestyle in Gurukul. When you manifest, when you harness the power of integrity, you will know nothing on the outside has power over you. The moment you declare with the power of your word, the power of your declaration, you'll be able to change things. Now, with that understanding, each of you, every one of you here are going to manifest the power of Vak. Okay, where you're going to be manifesting Swamiji through you. Completely just declare and decide that you're going to be connecting in oneness and decide that you're all going to be manifesting the space where the moment you declare, you're going to be making it happen. You're just going to be manifesting that as reality. And what you're going to be doing is, any of your friends, you're just going to be calling and blessing your friends. That's all. Just bless them. You just call any of your near and dear ones and bless them. Okay. Before that, how many of you are committing to be in integrity from now? Can I request every one of you to type it out in the chat? Just declare
Integrity, when
from
you're
now.
making the declaration, it applies in all aspects. Starting from you being integrated to the sessions, coming on time, and in every level. It is literally, see, integrity is not a morality. It is a power. It is the power of your words. Only when you start living it from today onwards, you decide, and then you start living it, you will see how in every aspect of your life it integrates you and empowers you.
So now, let us all consciously make a declaration. If you just decide now, if you decide this moment, all your past integrity, forget about it. You could have just lied every moment in your past. That's fine. Totally fine. It's okay. Leave it. From now, decide to stop polluting your vak. Understand vak is as alive in you, as alive as your eyes, as alive as your sense of hearing. So every one of you that are sitting here, just decide now, you are going to be integrated. Can I request every one of you to post that as a commitment? Tell with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. You can put your name and say that I am declaring I will be in integrity with my words, thoughts, and actions from this moment onwards. Can I request everyone here, whoever is ready to take this commitment? Just declare you're going to be in integrity from this moment onwards. Can I request everyone to post? Whoever is ready to commit to that. You all can post in the Zoom chat. Whoever is committing, you all can post. Okay, Ma Jyoti Konda has posted. Come on, every one of you, please post your declaration. Okay, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Vaidegi has posted. Ma Divyananda, Ma Dahanananda has posted. Ma Rain has posted. Ma Jody Wald has posted. Great. Great. Wonderful. Okay, Ma Chetana, Ma Anita, and Madonna has posted. Maishan Miao has posted. Great. Wonderful. Now, listen, your commitment. Forget about your past failures. Whether you were successful or not does not matter. From this moment, decide. Okay. Ma Joyce, your understanding so far? Ma Joyce Liang. Okay. Next. With this declaration, let us start manifesting Sadashiva. Integrity makes you manifest Sadashiva. The moment you have declared, now that means the space of manifesting Sadashiva is open in Rita. You have written, Nanum enakku nermayaga irupen. Actually, this is not just honesty. It's not just being honest. It is having integrity. Swamiji says the word as Urungavittal in Tamil, where you are integrating yourself. One is, yes, whatever words you give, whatever promises you give, you fulfilling that. But it is not just ending with that. Like Swamiji will say, are you integrated with your vision for life? Are you integrated with what you want to be? How is it that you want to be in your life? Are you integrated to that? Now, how you are, it is basically you honoring every thought and word that you give to yourself and others as your life. Meaning, as your life, you should get that involved and that committed to it. You should be true,
from your very thought current. Like Swamiji, like for example, in Gurukul, like if we give a word to someone, it is not just like, let's say that I'm giving a word to someone saying, okay, I am going to give you a blanket to sleep with the night. I'm just giving you an example. So now let's say the context from which I'm telling is to make sure that that person is sleeping comfortably and everything is proper. My responsibility, like my integrity, does not end when I just say, okay, I committed to give a blanket, I gave a blanket. No. If my thought current was from the context of assuring that the person has the right place to sleep, then my integrity ends only when I ensure that. Are you all understanding? It is you being honest and true to your very thought current from which you're giving that word. So it is not just you saying, okay, whatever I'm declaring, I'm going to be doing, but you saying that from the thought current you're declaring, you'll be true to that also. With that declaration, every one of you that have declared, let us all, now you have the magic wand in your hands. Understand, from this moment onwards, every word you utter, it will simply be empowered to become a reality. So you have that conscious power in your hands. Whatever you declare, that will manifest as reality. So just decide to consciously create that as reality. Ma Hongs was asking, what is the difference between Sadashiva and Paramashiva? The pure form of, like, it's Sadashiva is also another manifestation of Paramashiva only. Whenever Swamiji has told, whenever Swamiji refers to Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, Shiva, all of these Swamiji is referring to the same pure, the ultimate Godhead of Hinduism. See, now, like how Swamiji, sorry, just to give one analogy to this, like how when we say Swamiji as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are addressing Swamiji's dimension where he is leading that whole 2 billion Hindus to create a nation, that dimension. When we say Swamiji as Swamiji, we are addressing Swamiji in a very personal level, like our Swamiji, right? When we say Swamiji as like an avatar, we are talking about the Paramashiva dimension of Swamiji, like as he as a god, like giving us all with powers, boons, blessings, everything. We're all addressing Swamiji only, the same Swamiji, but different dimensions. Like that, Paramashiva's dimension through which he does the Panchakrityas is called as Sadashiva. Okay, ma? All right. Now, every one of you that have declared, let us all sit. Integrity makes you manifest Sadashiva. Means when you sit with a decision to manifest integrity, you are manifesting Swamiji in that very moment. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, now that you have committed to manifest integrity, let us sit with that decision. Please connect to Swamiji. We are going to do a very, very powerful process now. We will be projecting one picture of Swamiji's. It could be any form, any picture of Swamiji's. We will be projecting one picture of Swamiji's. And I request every one of you to completely take that form exactly as Swamiji is. Whether Swamiji is smiling, whether Swamiji is standing, whether Swamiji is sitting, you are all going to be in that exact same form. Sorry, I just want to address one more thing before we move further. Hope all of you are able to hear me better. See, I saw Ma Joyce had posted about how she had given a word to her child to buy some toy and did not. Yes, it's also not integrity. But, for example, let us say that you are giving a word to your child for something and later you feel, no, that's not the right thing for your child. You should be true to the thought and you should be integrated to who you declare to be your kid's mother. So let's say that you are loving your kid. You say you're telling your kid, okay, day after tomorrow you can go outside and play. But then you're saying that the weather is not good and it's not safe for your kid to go outside and play. You want your kid to stay inside. Now, you should not say, okay, but I have already given him word that he's going to go play outside. I can't stop him. No. The non-integrity here will not be just saying, okay, I gave a word, so I just fulfill it, what to do. But even before you gave this word, you've already given your declaration, how you are occurring to him as a mother. You have given a commitment as with the responsibility as a mother. So you need to be integrated to that. So you need to talk to your child, educate your child, tell your child, and operate from that space. Only that is fulfilling your integrity completely. It is not just about, okay, I have what I wanted to buy this. I'm just giving you this example because I felt like we need to understand, we need to be integrated to the very thought current that we are giving the word from. You're understanding more, Joyce? Okay. Wonderful. Now let's enter into this power manifestation. Is actually a very powerful power manifestation. You don't need to do anything else except for we're actually going to be showing you a form of Swamiji. You are going to sit or stand, but be exactly like that form of Swamiji. That same smile, same way your eyes moving, and the same exact position of hands, everything. You're going to visualize yourself as Swamiji. With the power of Vak, that declaration you have made, and when you're sitting like this, first thing that will start happening is you'll even start having the divine fragrance that's emanating from you. And you will see from this space, when you bless anyone, whatever the person wants will just become reality. Literally, you're going to be manifesting Swamiji through you. Even if you act like you are Mahadeva, you become Mahadeva. Even if you act like you are Sadashiva, you become Sadashiva. Means, even if you act, imitate like your Swamiji, Swamiji will immediately flow through you. That's how the cosmos functions. You need to understand, literally, Mahadeva is waiting there to gush through you, to manifest through you. Even if you just act, even if you say, Swamiji, I'm just going to act like you, actually, you will see Swamiji will start expressing through you. This process will literally make you flow in the space of Swamijis. You're just going to be connecting as Swamiji. And from that space of oneness with Swamiji, you're going to be manifesting this power. And please understand, each of you that are sitting here, you're going to be connecting to Swamiji intensely. And you're going to be manifesting. Literally, when you look at your body, you should see Swamiji's body. It should not be your body. Means your identity will be replaced as Swamiji's. We will be projecting a picture of Swamiji's. You're all going to be in that exact same form as Swamiji's. Okay? Clear? Are you all ready? No shyness, no saying, oh God, I'm not sure. Okay, maybe later. No. Do it now. You will see how the whole manifestation will happen beautifully. Just sit exactly as Swamiji, in that form of Swamiji. And decide, whoever comes in your breathing space, you are going to enrich them. Whoever comes in your breathing space, just decide to enrich them, just like how Swamiji does. Sit in that intense space. We will be projecting a picture now. You just need to follow exactly how Swamiji does. Automatically, you will see suddenly your whole being will open up and you will start feeling the tremendous energy of Swamiji's flowing through you. You will be able to see how that beautiful energy of Swamiji is flowing intensely through you. Okay, are you all ready? I request every one of you to get ready, sit straight. All right,
We will now be projecting the picture for all of you. Connect intensely. However Swamiji's form is, however Swamiji's eyes are, you're going to be exactly replicating that same way. If Swamiji is smiling, you'll also be smiling. If Swamiji is holding his hands and blessing, you also will be doing the same. Okay? Ready? Just you will see this is one of the most powerful process and one of the most beautiful processes to do. You will just enjoy this thoroughly, because the only thing, this is the most easiest way, because the only thing you need to do in this is act like your Swamiji. You don't even need to become, just act. Automatically you will see how the manifestation will start happening. Okay, so please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now, intensely just be and become this form of Swamiji's. Just become this form. You will start experiencing a divine fragrance emanating from your being center. Just sit like this form, exactly how Swamiji's hands are, exactly how Swamiji is sitting, with that same smile. You will see the moment you start sitting like this, you will start mirroring that same space as Swamiji's. Come on, Ma Dhanalakshmi, Ma Sonia, Ma Chetana, the same way how royally Swamiji is sitting. See, sit like that. Put your legs folded. If you can, of course, you can keep your legs folded. Then put your hands, shoulders broad. That smile like Swamiji's. See, when you look at yourself, you should just experience, oh, it's Swamiji sitting. Every one of you, come on, sit exactly in the way that Swamiji is shown. Sit exactly like how Swamiji is sitting. Sit exactly in the same form, with the same smile. Sit in the same position like how Swamiji is sitting.
Your hands should be exactly like how Swamiji's hands are, with the same face expression. Everything should be exactly like Swamiji. How many of you are already feeling that Swamiji is intensely manifesting through you? Wonderful. Now, we are going to play a powerful blessing of Swamiji. You're going to see Swamiji blessing, and exactly like how Swamiji is blessing, you are going to call anyone that you want. You're going to shower them with all the boons that they are asking. Just like how Swamiji will shower, like that, you're going to shower. You should literally shower, saying that Tathastu, Tathastu, and just shower whatever boons they are asking for. Just shower. Let it happen. So be it. You'll suddenly see Swamiji just flooding through your being and manifesting all the boons. People might ask, you are going to call anyone and tell them to ask anything that they want and just bless them. Let's listen to Swamiji's blessing.
Tatast.
Sorry, I'm going to replay it again.
I give you the boon you asked. Tatast. Tatast. Tatast.
Like this. Sit as Swamiji. Call anyone that you want to call and bless. Tathastu, Tathastu, Tathastu. As how Swamiji blessed. Smile, sit like Swamiji and shower people with whatever boons. Don't feel shy. Sit as Swamiji and manifest Swamiji through you.
I give you the boon you asked. Tatast. Tatast. Tatast.
Connect to anyone, any of your friends. You're going to be calling don't expect anything from them. Call purely only from the space of showering them. Just call them your friends and ask them to ask you any boons that they want to manifest. Let's say they want to manifest something in their life, whatever they want to manifest as reality. They want to manifest the ultimate health, wealth, anything. Just say, as Swamiji, from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Bless saying, yes, it will happen. Tathastu. Just the way Swamiji does it. Let us all start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, we request every one of you to start. Just call your friends and let's start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Now, as all of you are manifesting, understand just this one process of you doing. How many of you experience literally Swamiji flowing through you when you do it? How many of you experience literally Swamiji was flowing through you and you felt like completely different when you are calling and blessing people? I'm having many of you raising hands. You all can put yes in the chat. Wow, Ma Anita has posted a lot of energy in her body. Wow. See, just when you act like your Mahadeva, Mahadeva flows through you. Very nice. So many of you have posted. That's wonderful. Understand this is how manifestation happens. This is what is called manifesting powers, where you manifest that experience of oneness. And this is how you build that space inside of you. That is great. And now we are all going to be entering into the preparation for today's initiation. It is very, very important. If any of you have your friends or family members who are attending, looking to attend today and receive the initiation and the darshan, please, please, please bring them right away, because we are going to be starting these darshan preparation process, and it is very important that they are not missing these sessions, because these sessions are important for today's initiation. So far, we learned about who is Sadashiva and what does it mean to be in integrity with Sadashiva, all of that. Now we are going to take off from Bhuloka and enter to the higher realms of life. We are going to start learning about the parallel universes. If any of you have your friends that are looking to attend today's initiation, please, please, please don't let them to miss. Bring them so that they can receive the initiation. Now, we're going to be listening to a very, very beautiful session from Swamiji, where we will be understanding about vertical time zones and parallel universes. Please listen to this. It's a very important preparatory session.
Vertical time zones exist. Please understand, let me present exactly what I mean by the word vertical time zones. Then I'll try to share what is the need for us to understand about vertical time zones. See, all of us know the time zones like Pacific time zone. We say East Coast time zone, West Coast, Central time zone. In India, we have Indian Standard Time. The time zones in this planet Earth is horizontal time zone. Based on the sunrise to sunset in this planet Earth, various countries practice different time zones. All the time zones observed, practiced in the planet Earth, I call them horizontal time zone. There is something called vertical time zone. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Tala, 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 Understand I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivam. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivam makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate, we call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Paramadvaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. Great news is, even while you are in this body, your parallel universe being exists in Mahakailasa. You can start importing products from Mahakailasa through that being into you. It's like you have a company branch in China, India, London. So you can get products from all those countries and get it to United States. You have your parallel universe personality in Nagaloka, in Tapoloka, in all the higher lokas and even lower lokas. Up to Kailasa, your parallel university personality exists. You can directly, through that personality, buy whatever you want to buy in Mahakailasa and get it imported to this body. I am not telling you stories. I am telling you very powerful truths. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone. It goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one I landed in US, I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. Not only in language, any problem. I did not have any cultural shock. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to Mahakailasa. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock, or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate, not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. Elaborately, now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, Tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, You have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I am giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone. Your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally, your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji took us through a very, very, very powerful revelation about the existence of parallel universes and how Swamiji is giving us all that powerful experience, the experience of the parallel universes to us. I did see some of you had questions, and definitely now during this time we will be taking your questions, answering your questions too. Feel this is like the first time you're hearing this. How many of you felt like, wow, existence of parallel universes, like these things actually exist? We all get so scared about all these concepts about aliens. We all have been literally terrorized by these concepts. But Swamiji says that these things, not only do they exist, but they are our own extensions. Like we exist in multiple planes of existence. Okay, so now there are some interesting questions. So a question earlier, I think Malita had asked. Just trying to get that question. Sorry, I'm just trying to find out. I remember the question. I'm just going to answer the question because I'm not really getting the question on the chat. There are too many Zooms. So I'm just going to answer the questions. The question was whether these things that Swamiji is mentioning about actually exist. Like, do all of these things really exist? And do they have like physical existence within Earth? Or is it like elsewhere? Or all these things existing in Earth? Actually, Mom, so I wanted to answer that question. The first thing is, yes, these things exist, like actually exist. And these things don't exist within this planet Earth. Actually, Swamiji says the entire known universe itself is only Bhumandala. So there are 14 planes of existence. Out of that, the middle plane is called as the Bhumandala, where we all are existing. And it is not just our planet Earth, and it's not just our solar system, or not just our Milky Way galaxy. It is the entire known universe that we have, that entire known universe is Bhumandala. Now, beyond this known universe, several millions or billions of light years away from us, there are various lokas that exist, physically exist, that you can actually travel to and come back. It's like how if I say, okay, I'm in India. So now if I want to travel to the US, I know US is a physical place that is existing. May not be my neighboring country, but that's a place that I could travel to and come back. Right? How many of you are getting this? Like that, these things actually exist. These are existential reality to which you could go visit and come back. And as Swamiji said, he is giving us, like, you're getting to know how the parallel universe existence is, and you're well versing yourself with the parallel universe existence, and you're getting to know about how these planes exist, and how even after you leave the body, you will have the option. You can choose to go to any of these lokas and not have a cultural shock. Malita's sage, I hope you understood, Ma. Ma Yogananda Rupin is asking, would we be able to travel into the other lokas physically? The possibility, yes, it exists. Like Muchukunda Chakravarti, he was a great king, the devotee of Paramashiva, who goes physically to the Sargaloka and comes back. So, and even Nachiketa, he also goes to the Yamaloka and comes back. How did they do it? Because physically you going is possible. And right now, when you are sitting in the initiation, first you're going to get the ability to connect to the parallel universes. You will actually be able to, your consciousness will be able to travel and come back. And you will also see today during the initiation, you will also see your ancestors, whoever you want to meet. When I say, the moment I say ancestors, all of us will think some ancient beings that had once prevailed on this planet. Actually, even your near and dear ones who are even left their body, you could meet them, and you will be able to receive their blessings, experience completion with them. My Yogananda Rupini is asking, with special flying objects, it would be possible physically? ? Okay. We are not discussing here about UFOs, I hope. See, you, with your body, just with your physical body, you can travel. And in ancient times, we had the science of the Vimanas, the Vaimanika Shastra, details out how to prepare planes, like flights, which can take us through different lokas. And these were based on certain sounds and by the energy, the bioenergy of the person who is established in a particular space, which is needed to operate that aircraft. Like to steer the aircraft, you don't need a physical pilot, but through conscious will, if a person puts through his conscious energy, if he decides that he wants to make this plane to go to a certain loka, he was able to operate. Otherwise, imagine and see a 7-year-old kid, Nachiketa, he travels all the way up to Yamaloka and comes back. Yamaloka also exists as a part of Swargaloka itself. Mahongs is asking, I remember Swamiji appeared at different locations in form a few years ago. What power is that called? Kamacharitvam. Wherever you want, you can appearing at multiple places. Yes, we have a video recorded footage of Swamiji appearing in 2 places at the same time. One was being live recorded in the Pada Puja, and at the same time in a different place in Chennai, like in Bangalore and in Chennai at a time, Swamiji had appeared and given darshan. And we'll share about this in the further days. We are going to actually manifest that as a power. Okay. So shall we enter into the session itself, like the exercise? Any other questions anyone has? Okay. Ma Lucy is asking a question. I have made a decision to be in full integrity with Paramashiva, others and myself from now on. How do we protect ourselves from falling out of integrity when decision and commitment are made, but then circumstances change, making it difficult to fulfill? Is completion needed with it and person, or should another commitment be taken with the same person and make sure to fulfill it? Ma Lucy, both of these are okay. It can be either be you can complete and withdraw the word if you're not able to fulfill it anymore, or you can recommit. You can complete and recommit and ensure that you're fulfilling it. So both of these are okay. I hope that answered your question, Ma Lucy. Ma Navaman is saying, Ma from the 14 lokas. இந்த காலகட்டத்திற்கு சாமியை தவிர யாரும் இறங்கவில்லையா? Oh, you're asking if no other avatar has descended. Swamiji says, along with Swamiji, Swamiji has gotten 7 crore beings. So, and you, me, all of us are a part of those 7 crore beings. And to actually, if you want to receive Swamiji's blessings and you're able to have feeling connection with Swamiji, definitely you have been in the higher plane of existence at least once in your life. Like, I mean, all our parallel universe identities are existing. The higher lokas identities of you has been empowered, which is only to connect with the avatar in this lifetime. Understanding more? So now let's do the internalization exercise. We are going to be entering into preparation. This is a very important preparation for the darshan. If any of your family and friends that you feel like you have invited, they also want to be a part of it, and let's say they can't sit the entire day and they just want to quickly attend, tell them to not miss this particular session. This is too important. The parallel universe session is a very, very, very important one, because only understanding this, you will be able to experience today's darshan properly. Migration. This is one of the greatest freedom that we as human beings have. Not only you're empowered to migrate to other countries, we are empowered, hardwired to be able to migrate to parallel universes. Plan your trip. You will be introduced to the higher lokas, the inner space, which will just raise you to the experience. What will you do with it? And where would you like to go? It's up to you. We're going to chant some Shastra Pramanas. Understand? You can be rest assured for whatever you are learning in the class. All of these are completely from the scriptures. The scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, have clear description about these parallel universes, how one exists in the parallel universe. So I think Malita had also asked one other question. I'm just remembering. I was just going through the chat during the session. She had asked saying, will we travel with, it's like, is it that we are in this physical body and just that our form keeps changing when we are traveling to different universes, when we see ourselves in the parallel universe? The answer is no. You have right now, let's say Mahilde Jirarat is sitting now in Buloka, right? Like with us right now. As Mahilde is sitting in Buloka, there is Mahilde who is also in Tapoloka, also in Janaloka, also in Maharloka, also in Kailasa, Mahakailasa. You have your identity already available in all of those places. It is just consciously, whichever you choose, you just switch to that. So it's not in this same body. This flesh and bones don't come with you. You, with your conscious will, you would be able to switch to that identity. Okay. How many of us have had dreams at least once in our life? I'm sure all of us, right? Now, when you're going to sleep, you're closing your eyes, you're entering into the sleep, and then you're waking up and coming back to the waking state. Now, when you entered the sleep and you went into your dream state, at that time, did you get a new birth or enter a new body, or were you in the same body? Because how many times we notice, sometimes you fall down in your dream state and you hurt yourself, or you literally, your body itself sometimes changes. You'll have your dream body in your dream. But when you wake up and see, all those things are not there anymore. Because you're not using this physical body in your dream state. You are using your dream body. What you're having for the dream state, you're using that identity in your dream, which is the reason why you don't feel like how you're feeling right now. You don't feel like that in your dream state. But the answer to the question is, you don't travel with this physical frame. You go with your consciousness, slips beautifully into that other loka and then comes back, like how it goes to dream state and comes back to the waking state. The same way you smoothly shift from Bhuloka identity, Ma Jayanti, address Bhuloka. Suddenly this identity gets switched to Ma Jayanti in Maharloka. Then you switch to Ma Jayanti in Janaloka. Like you start going from one loka to another loka to another loka. You have that freedom. It is not suddenly Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam from Bhuloka does not physically, with her body, is not right now going to the other loka. You just switch to that identity. And you will be able to travel with this very physical body also to the higher plane of existence. Both are possible. Today we are going to be doing the first one. Are the first clear so far? Any questions? Sonia was saying it's like a video game. So, Ma Zhang Liang is asking, Ma, could you please share what you saw when you went to another universe? Ma Joyce, actually, for me, this experience happened in 2014. First time we went to the Shivoham process, and I was a teenage kid. I really thought like these experiences and all would come only for adults who have been, um, doing a lot of uh, spiritual things in their life. Only they will get. That's how I used to think. And I just wanted to go and be with Swamiji. So that's the only reason I was going to the Inner Awakening in Cambodia, the program in Cambodia, 2014. I think many of you would be like, oh my God, Ma, you keep referring to 2014 one. That's one of my most memorable moments. At that time, so we went and we had this processes over there, the mandala processes where Swamiji used to sit in the middle and we all used to sit in the mandala shapes, like whether it's a Sri Yantra or a Kala Bhairava mandala. In that formation, we'll sit around Swamiji, sometimes in concentric circles. And Swamiji had started conducting. This is the first time I'm attending a process there in Cambodia. Swamiji said Swamiji is going to conduct the Shivoham process, and Swamiji had the drums, the electrical drums, and Swamiji was doing that and chanting and awakening our Kundalini. I was just sitting there and looking at Swamiji. I didn't know when suddenly my eyes closed, but it was a very, very, very powerful experience for me, where literally I experienced how I was no more in this physical body. I could see Swamiji in a huge, huge form, and I'm like seeing myself also expanding huge. It was I'm not able to put it into words now, but that was one of very strong experiences I had. And right after that process was over, I even shared it with Swamiji. Swamiji said that because Swamiji is awakening our Kundalinis, all of us were traveling to the higher planes of existence. And like it's literally for just by awakening our tejas inside of us and the ojas inside of us, through that fuel, Swamiji is raising us all to the higher and higher planes of existence. It was, I could actually was able to see like everything turning very gold, and it was really, really powerful. The best thing I remember so clearly was Swamiji just growing huge and like a big lot of light. And I'm sorry, I'm not able to describe it clearly, but this was what I had seen very first time and I had experienced. This was it. And this happened in 2014. Okay, now let's enter into the process. First, we are going to chant some Shastra Pramanas for us to understand about these lokas. you able to hear me now? Nityanandam, Nityanandam. Yes. Swarloka. The first loka is the Swarga Loka or Suvarloka. It is absolute peace and joy. All upgraded life than planet Earth. This Shastra Pramana is from the Mrigendra Agama, where it says, Tadu nakoti swarlokaha swargya varya samashrayaha. Swarloka, the dwelling place of prominent denizens of the heaven, is above the Bhuvarloka. Its height is 85 lakhs of yojanas. Actually, you might be wondering what is a yojana. Yojana is approximately, one yojana is approximately equal to 15 kilometers. 14.5 kilometers, like 14.5 kilometers is one yojana. This is an ancient method of calculation. So you can put your calculation together. So it's 14.5 kilometers times 85 lakhs. So it's this far away from us. That is the first loka, the Swarga Loka. And the next loka is Maharloka. It is much higher than Swarga Loka, and higher level beings go there. It's the loka where the highest peak possibilities can be experienced. And Maharloka is where other eminent sages, like it's the abode of Marichi and such other eminent sages, which is above the Swarga Loka, raising to the height of 2 crores of yojanas. So here, crores is 20 million. Yeah, 20 million is 2 crores of yojanas, 20 million yojanas. So you can multiply it with 20 million times 14.5 kilometers. So that's the distance it is from our plane of existence. The next loka is Janaloka. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all violence because you know you exist in everyone. And above this is the Janaloka where Pitrus and the sages such as Janu and others are living. Its height is 8 crores of yojanas. So 8 crores means 80 million times 14.5 kilometers. So that is 8 crores of yojanas. And all these are references taken from the Mrigendra Agama. You all can see the verses also being projected. The next loka is Brahmaloka. Deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you can move to Parandama Vaikunta, Kailasa, and Mahakailasa itself. So we're going to show you all a map. You all can see the map now. What is the loka and who live in these lokas? As well as you can see the inner space that is needed to achieve this lokas. I hope all of us are able to see this. You all can note it down if you want. Take a few minutes. Carolyn The tech team video is spotlighted. I request if you can just put the view, you can just change your view in the Zoom, then you'll be able to see it easier. All the highest lokas that you're seeing now. The Vaikunta, Shripuram. Shripuram is where Devi Parashakti lives. Then Kailasa and Maha Kailasa itself. Ma Minal Kashati is asking, who are the Anga Devatas and Abharana Devatas? Sure, I'll explain, Ma. See, now with Paramashiva, whoever exists, like Anga Devata means who do personal seva to Paramashiva. Like who Anga Devatas are like literally part of his own body. Abharana Devatas are like who are also doing the seva to Paramashiva, but not the physical seva. Like, for example, I'll just give you a simple example. The person who is attending to Paramashiva, holding the like Basma for Paramashiva, all of them become the Anga Devatas. Abharana Devatas are like who are also doing seva to Paramashiva, but not the physical seva. Like, for example, they are taking, they're offering food to Paramashiva. All of these. So I'm just trying to explain. Ma Jnana Yogini is asking, which loka does Parvati Devi resides in? Shripuram. That is where Parvati Devi Parashakti resides in. See, all these lokas, see, for example, Parandama only came down as Bhagavan Krishna, but in the very form of Bhagavan Krishna, he continues to reside in Goloka, which is again a part of Vaikunta. You need to listen to this a few more times, only then you'll be able to understand it. Okay, so now with this, shall we all move to the power manifestation session? You all have your partners already from the previous rounds. Ma Jnana Pradata is asking a beautiful question. Material, mind, wisdom, and consciousness make up my reality. If consciousness reaches 100%, do I still have the physical body? Yes. If you see Swamiji, he is in full consciousness. Using that consciousness, he operates the physical body. So that's literally living like Swamiji. Let's all enter into the power manifestation. Please quickly get your partners. We are going to be doing the power manifestation. Did you all enjoy the last round where we called people and blessed by sitting as Swamiji? Ma Harlan Gomez, don't worry. We'll send this as an email to you today. To all the participants, we'll be sending out this mapping as an email. So don't worry. Yes, Ma Mohini Lata. There were a lot of things to learn, and we will be sending this as an email to all of you. So don't worry, you're not missing out on anything. Ma Joyce is asking, are there any devils in some universes? Yes. They do exist, but they exist in the lower lokas. You are thinking probably we will say no, they exist, but they exist in the lower lokas. They exist in the patala, atala, vitala, sutala, talatala, mahatala, patala. These are the 7 lower worlds. Like people exist as naga body, with the naga body and their face. That is in the lower lokas. Are you clear, Ma? Yes, clear, Ma. But can we just take Swamiji's form to go? Okay, Ma Lucy is asking. Yes, clear, Ma. But can we just take Swamiji's form to go across all 14 lokas? Wouldn't that be better? Or do we all need to create our own identity, personality, image in advance? Or allow body mutate on its own based on what is best for our experience? Ma Lucy, Swamiji is the one who is actually going to be taking us through all these planes of existence. If you have the feeling connection with Swamiji, that is enough. See, you don't need to create a new identity. You thought, okay, oh God, what to do in this loka itself? I'm struggling with my identity. Now I'm having to create 14 more identities. Oh God, how am I going to manage all that? Ma Lucy thought through too much, I think. Don't worry, relax. Swamiji is going to take you through that, whichever plane of existence you want to go to, however you want to experience. Swamiji will take you to that. All you need to do is sit back, relax, enjoy your journey. He will take you to the best plane. You can just you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's like you're traveling in most expensive private jet with Swamiji. You have Nithyanandam, are you all able to hear me now? Is this better? Apologizing for that. Okay, sorry for that. Yes. So I was just answering about these powers. See, Malusi, whichever loka you are traveling to, or by being here itself, if you manifest certain powers, whenever you manifest some powers by being in intense oneness, automatically you are empowering your Janaloka identity. So, any type of power that you want, you can automatically download that into you using your feeling connection with Swamiji. See, like how we all have our 4G, 5G internet, the best Wi-Fi to be connected with. Like you have all these Wi-Fi's, right? Like internet you're connected with and connected with 4G or 5G, and then you're downloading all your apps. If you are connected to Swamiji, you are connected to the best ever internet, or I don't know what to say, because all the powers that are there in the universe, you can just download it and access it. It is that easy, that simple, and that sweet. All you need to do is just enjoy your feeling connection, and he just gushes into you and manifests any power that you want. And that's what has happened so many times with so many balasans. Actually, I remember one of the kids, when she was to write a French exam, she had like playing, and she was like playing and doing all the temple rituals and didn't focus on learning, studying. And the exams have a certain specific way that you should study in a particular specific way, and you should answer only using those exact words and all, right? So she was learning French. One Gurukul kid, she was learning French. And the French, there was, the mentor came. Actually, she was learning 1 or I think 2 years ahead of her. Like she was to do 10th grade, but she was attempting for 12th grade. So the mentor came and asked, see, you have 2 more years. Do you really want to attempt this exam? You have this exam in next 1 week. You have a French listening exam, meaning they'll play a French audio and you're supposed to write based on whatever you hear. Do you really want to attempt it now? Because you need a lot more preparation. Or do you want to attempt it 2 years later? Gurukul teachers are not really like how you see in the outer world. The very schooling system is completely different. That's why the kids attempt things much ahead of their age. We had kids that were just 10 years old who did the 10th exam very successfully. So the kid said, no, I really want to do this. I'm sure I'll be able to do it. And 1 week passed. She prepared with whatever she could. She went to the exam. And once she went to the exam, the French accent and what she was trying, she was listening. Like she goes to that examination hall and she sits, they play an audio. The audio is played twice and then she's supposed to write. So the audio starts playing and she is like, oh my God, I am not able to understand the word. She was freaking out. So the first entire time when it was played, she could not hear anything. And then second time they are playing, then she's like, Swamiji, you should save me in this. And she's like praying to Swamiji and saying, Swamiji, somehow save me. I don't know what to do. All of a sudden, the audio, the recorder from which the audio was playing, just stops towards the end it just stops. It crackles and just stops. And she hears Kalabhairava Ashtakam playing inside of her. And she knew Swamiji is only doing this. And immediately, in a few minutes, the recorder starts working properly. And because of the glitch that happened, the examiner was forced to play the whole audio twice. And she listened to the whole thing and she knew all the answers and aced the exam. That cool is Swamiji. Swamiji is like, he's available for us. And anything you want, you can just connect to him. He will download the powers into you. He will manifest for you in such sweet ways. See, even at the very first attempt, if she had known all the answers, she would not be remembering it as her sweet moment, like how she would be remembering with all of these things. You know, whenever that adventure is there, it adds a lot more thing. You'll feel like, oh my God, yes, it was Swamiji who manifested. You'll understand that, yes, it is a manifestation, a miracle that has happened. And just for that, Swamiji will manifest it for you. Yeah, I see Ma Lucy's with wide smile. Okay, wonderful. Now, with this, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Are you all ready? Again, we are all going to be splitting as Nityas and Anandas. I hope all of you enjoyed that Vak Shakti power.
let's all get ready now to manifest, and hope all of you had a very fun session on having the new clicks, understanding what parallel universes, how you exist in different planes, and which zones, how you exist in different time zones, everything. So now it is time for all of us to enter into the power manifestation. So come on, let's all get started. Today we're all manifesting this power of length, right? Length, breadth, and depth, where you're able to answer any questions within the logic dimension of the cosmos. Now, for this, in order to manifest this power, I request every one of you to please pair up with one of the partners of your choice. Please connect to a partner. And you're all going to be manifesting this power of being able to answer any science related questions. So basically, your partner is going to ask you any questions. Like, for example, what is the chemical composition of paracetamol? You should be able to tell that, right? So you will be able to see and answer any questions which explains, any science related questions which falls under the category of science. So you will be able to scan, you will actually be able to see the different chemical names that will come. And you can scan through the third eye and tell. Let's keep it very short and quick. We have a lot to learn. And most importantly, darshan preparation will be starting very soon. And these sessions that we are having is a must attend session for today's initiations. So if any of you want your friends or your loved ones to attend today's program and receive the initiation, please get them ASAP, because they should not miss these sessions, which is a very important preparatory process for today's initiation. So I request all of you to please take a few minutes, make sure you're reaching out to your friends, family members, and please get them for the session. If any of you are having your friends or someone that you want to get them for joining in to manifest, please go ahead and bring them. Yes. Now we will be manifesting the power of answering science questions. So it's going to be very simple and very fun. You all can team up as Nityas and Anandas. You're going to be manifesting only one round. So I'm going to give you all 7 minutes. You can switch between each other in this 7 minutes, and you can manifest with each other. You can just ask random, you can just Google up different questions and ask each other that. All right. Okay. So let's all get started. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all start manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as all of you are manifesting, next we are going to be entering into a very, very important session to receive the initiation today. We are going to be learning about the 11 dimensions of the universe. We just manifested length. Let us understand what is length, breadth, depth, dimensions of the universe. It's a very, very important session. So I request all of you to please listen and do not miss this.
With the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love, Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11th dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognitions, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. The 25 states of consciousness an individual goes through, and 11 dimension of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. So understand these basic principles. Length
Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Almost 99.99% of the known Vyakta is logic, length dimension. Whatever is known, 99.99 are length dimension. Your idea of currency, your idea of ownership, your ideas about mathematics, almost much of your science other than the quantum physics and parallel universe from Vedic tradition, much before Newton, the whole length dimension is explained thoroughly by Ganada. All this which functions with a clear logic is a length dimension. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breadth dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length, rhythmic logic is breadth. Breadth does not mean it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means, it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Time is a frequency dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Listen carefully. Anybody who is introduced to the time dimension, Kala, manifests even one or two powers related to Kala. You are liberated from death. Listen carefully. You need to know the principal unit why you are manifesting powers or why you are not manifesting powers.
Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space.
Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape
does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides With the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like an atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence.
Swamiji so beautifully explained to all of us about length, breadth, depth, and the 11 dimensions. Swamiji actually so practically mapped how even in our day-to-day relationships that we have in life, we see these length, breadth, and depth, but get terrorized when we see this space, which Swamiji defined as what happens in most of the marriages. But in that, throughout this whole satsang, there was very, very important revelation, one that I clicked with so much. Swamiji said, because of this one confusion in the length, breadth, and depth, because we get so lost in seeing the length, breadth, and depth in terms of sizes and shapes, so many people consciously decide to never get married for janmas together, which is why they take birth in bodies which is confused with genders. Such a powerful revelation, right? For how many of you this was so new? Can each of you share what did you click with in this revelation? Can I request each of you to please share? Caesar, Christina. What did each of you click with? Ma Krista Menard, Ma Christina Chenault, Wong Ling. What did each one of you? I think these 11 dimensions will open us up to the different portals where you will be able to experience the higher dimensions of reality in front of us. These 11 dimensions of the cosmos, understanding the length, breadth, depth, and how you exist beyond the length, breadth, and depth in the time and space, the permutation combinations of all of this. Ma Krista is saying it was new for her. Actually, Ma, if we just understand this one science that Swamiji revealed right now, we will be able to have a phenomenal understanding of the very way we will be able to see, perceive, or experience reality. And yes, Ma Dahanananda, that's right. That was one of my most favorite clicks as well. Swamiji said, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos starts. The time, right? Time is the skin of the cosmos. And that was one of the most profound cognitions that Swamiji revealed, because whenever there's a friction between your skin and the skin of the cosmos, time, you get stuck in the Kala Chakra, in the loop of time. This one satsang, if you just contemplate on each of these one lines, it's like so profound for us to understand, right? And so many levels we can apply. Susan Solander has also posted, breadth, depth, and length is not the real person. The space is a real person, comes out of you like energy. Yes, beautiful. Great. Now, all of us are going to be entering into a very, very important session. I request all the participants to please provide your complete listening, because this session is going to provide to all of us the understanding about how the vertical time zones and the 25 states of consciousness exist. It's going to be a very important session, and there are some exclusive revelations from Swamiji which is not available on public platforms, and this is going to be shared with all of you. So please make sure none of you are missing this. After this, we will be entering the darshan preparation. So I request all the participants to please provide your complete listening and do not miss this. All right. Now we are going to be entering into the session where we are going to be understanding the revelations on the length, breadth, depth, beyond all of these 11 dimensions, the 25 states of consciousness, how the vertical time zones maps to these 25 states of consciousness. Let us now listen to that revelation.
You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance is cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding. That is devotion. Understand, I am talking about the fundamental units of life. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exists nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These 3 all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The 4th word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called turiya. Turiya means 4th in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means 4th. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. All these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive, all these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand, both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions, both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand, the line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line, head's line. So listen, when your head is in Sushupti, heart is also in Sushupti. It is called Sushupta Sushupti, deep sleep, deep sleep. Very rarely you experience this. Even in your deep sleep, if you are lying on your bed for 8 hours, maximum you may experience this deep sleep for 20 to 30 minutes, not more than that. Please understand. Head, heart, both parts of you experiencing Sushupti and Sushupti, deep sleep and deep sleep. It may happen just for a few minutes. In the whole 6 hours or 8 hours, you are lying on your bed. When your head experiencing dream state and your heart experiencing deep sleep, you can perceive this experience when you dream and just fall asleep without even waking up. You will dream something and you will fall asleep without waking up. Again you will dream something, you will fall asleep. Maybe third time or fourth time when you dream only you will wake up. How many of you have experienced this? When you wake up, you will remember all the 3-4 dreams. That is what this state, that Sushupti and Swapna.
How many of you are understanding? State is not bad. Understand? All these 25 states of consciousness is 25 dimensions of you. You are 25 faces. You are 25 dimensions. In the waking state, how you are able to control larger part of you. You can control your hands. You can control your legs. Many things you can control in your waking state. When you want, you can get up and go and pick up a cup of tea. When you want, you can go and use the restroom. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use. It's a trap. Once more, I am repeating, if you missed it. In the dream state, if you find a restroom, don't use it, is a trap. When your bladder is full, it is capable of sending instruction to your brain and the whole restroom will be built. And you will be made to feel comfortable. Only things are a little wet or hot, you realize what has happened. Understand your ability to have power over your internal and external things makes certain state is good or bad. That's all. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the, as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called live, living enlightenment.
Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a tapoloka, satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. Sadashiva has given a very elaborate, detailed science. He has not left us orphans. Understand? If you leave your cell phone to your child and tell the child to call whenever he or she needs, and you have the capacity to appear the moment even he tries to type your number, you can't say you left your child orphan. No one can say your child has been left orphan. He has left us his cell phone number and he appears even if you start typing the number. Understand? He left the science to us. He has not denied it to the humanity. He has not denied it for the human beings. When the science is available, it's our responsibility to explore it. Of course, it's my responsibility to make it user-friendly for all of you. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved.
It's a gift, we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. The body which is fueled only by Sushupti, Jakrat Swapna means deep sleep, dreaming and little waking state once in a while because of cup of coffee. The body which was being dragged, functioning only with these states, if even little Turyatita is mixed, it is like, oh, wow. Today I'll put little Turyatita. You will see the kind of a alchemy change in the system. God, what is going on? What is he doing to my system? I'm just changing the fuel. Multiple things will happen. One, a thorough healing of the body. All the repaired parts get healed. All the friction disappears. Then, ability of your mind to see, perceive, cognize Jiva, individual self, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. Ability to cognize Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, ability to connect with the Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat becomes high when you are fueled with the Turyatita space and state. That is why these 25 states of consciousness, knowledge about it and experience about it is very important. When the Turya and Turyatita gets into your system, the Karana, the organ-based projection of the world dissolves into your original state. So the original state becomes reality. Then the organ-based projection universe. Listen. Organ-based projected universe, as long as you are perceiving it, you are pursuing it, it will all be love, hatred, good, bad, right, wrong, jumps in the life. But when Turya and Turyatita is added to your biomemory, bioenergy, suddenly you will realize yourself is a much deeper and higher reality than the organ-based projected universe. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Trobhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood or unknown. Trobhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Understand this 11 dimension, then I will initiate all of you. Not just educating, I will initiate also. Just I need to change the fuel in your body. The fuel with which you are functioning now needs to be changed. You will automatically have your eyes pulled by the third eye during the initiation. I will also teach you guys to teleport and materialize antimatter. See, all teleportation has to happen only through the antimatter. Vibhuti has to become antimatter, only then it has to become a Vibhuti again. So if I just ask you guys to stop in between, that's all. You have antimatter and billions of dollars.
Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature,